means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes, creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
A very good morning to a cloudy Paramveer Sports Complex. It's the big day today. It's the big final USA Masters Cricket. The Atlanta Nationals over 50s. It's South Stallions versus West Warriors. Undoubtedly the two best teams of the tournament. They've made it through. We had a week of fantastic Masters cricket, and it's all come down to this. Mohsin Khan, Yash Sheikh, Fazia Basi, Imran Ashraf, Jignesh Desai, Nadeem Khan, Navneet Perez, Rahim Ali, Syed Shahnawaz, Faisal Akhtar, Farid Dattu, and Shiraz Iqbal. That's the South Stallions. West Warriors, we saw them in action in semi-final here at Field 1. Raj Bedadre had a fantastic game. Deep guy. Kalyan Raman is into the side. Mahmood Shahid with a fantastic catch and aggressive opener. We also have the likes of Srikanth Satya, who bowled brilliantly in that semi-final. Important contribution with the bat from the wicketkeeper Rahul Kholna. Well, the Warriors have won the toss and they decided to bowl first. Not a surprise at all under these cloudy conditions. Naveen is the opening batter. He already has a century, 6 half centuries as well. Very decent average and strike rate. Ayaz Sheikh is the other opener. His highest 76. Slightly inferior average to his opening partner, but way better strike rate. So these two, very, very good combination at the top of the order for the Stallions. Talking about yesterday's performance, the man with the ball is again in action. Srikanth, who had a fabulous spell of bowling, starts off with a good one. His best 4 for 15. That was yesterday. 3 times he's gone past, and 4 times rather, 3 wickets in an innings. One of them was yesterday. 2 slips in place. Nice start for wicketkeeper Rahul as well. Good movement of the feet. Very challenging line and length. I went to the middle and saw the pitch. The actual pitch is very dry. There's nothing wrong with the pitch. It's been excellent conditions throughout the week here for this Atlanta Nationals. Masters have really enjoyed the beautiful facilities on offer here at the Paramveer Sports Complex. Lush green outfields. Very, very good quality of pitches day in, day out throughout the 5 game days. And really enjoyable experience, I think, for all of these Masters coming over. Masters cricket, remember, coming to Atlanta for the first time. And I'm pretty sure that it's first of many. There was a whole host of activities around cricket as well at the team hotel, at the meet and greet. They had this networking event, and then they had the gala banquet as well. All the awards for the last year, they were given out. Some outstanding performances. Plenty of ambitious and very, very good cricketers. That is a big shot. I think it's pitched outside. The angle that Srikanth is bowling, to get an LBW, you'd have to bring the ball in to the left-hander. This one was his away swinger to the left-hander. The way he starts it, it has to start outside the leg stump and most probably pitch outside the leg if it was to hit the stumps. That was the change-up delivery. You could see a slight hint of change in action as well. A slight whirlwind of an action when he's looking to bring the ball into the left-hander. Very experienced, Srikanth. He's made a very good start already. Asking questions. Now the third slip has come into place as well. Yeah, that's the sort of length you need to bowl to induce that drive, but on that occasion, Naveen lets it go. Made in from Srikanth in the final to begin with. The same opening combination for the Warriors with the ball that reduced the Spartans yesterday to 7 for 25. Both Srikanth and Raj Badadre, they bowled through with their 9-over spell. Talk about the conditions today. They're pretty cloudy here. The weather forecast has actually improved a lot in the last couple of days, because initially it was showing a complete washout on Saturday. This is a good start from Raj Badadre. Ayaz just pushing it into the gap on the offside. No run on offer at this stage. Yeah, talking about the conditions, it seemed a washout a couple of days ago on Saturday, but it has changed now. And as it happened, since the night was cloudy one, so we didn't have the dew that we've been having in the previous days. Well, at least very little, not affecting the start of play. Yeah, Raj making sure his fingers are nice and dry. Again, a good start, a little mix-up. The two opening bowlers got in a pickle. There might have been chance of another one, but it is a ricochet of the batter, so they decided not to run. That was a good presence of mind shown by Ayaz. Naveen, the left-hander. Yesterday we saw Raj Badadre immediately went around the wicket to the left-hander. This is what he's doing now as well. Or is he? 132 wickets. Obviously the vice chairman of Masters Cricket USA as well. Plenty on his plate. Phenomenal career record. Yeah, going around the wicket immediately to the left-hander, but wants to make sure that fielder at deep mid-wicket is placed strategically. More deep square leg now in front of square, as this one is flighted delivery. It's got a slip and a gully just outside of your picture on the right. There you go, just the two fielders back. That deep mid wicket, the deep square leg is rather closer to the square. Now long on is also in. So just the one fielder outside. That fielder at backward square is slightly squarer, and now he's strengthened the offside field rather. 6-3 now. There's three fielders on the onside. There you have it. The three fielders on the onside are mid wicket, and a deep square leg just in front of square. Nicely pushed, but not through. Straight to the fielder. 2 overs done. A quiet start for the Stallions. 1 for none. Really looking forward to an exciting battle. Talking about the Stallions. They've beaten the North Bears in the semi-final. A much fancied North Bears. Very good players in that lineup. But they came through. Hit him on the back leg. That is very close. Still going. Shrikant would like to go up, and Raj agrees. Rahul, who's been calling the shots from behind the stumps, was also impressed. This could be very, very close. If we see a side-on replay, we might see that he got hit on the back leg as well. That meant the ball didn't have to travel too much. Ayaz Sheikh, the batter, came through. Have a look. Hit him on the back leg. That is very close. That is very Still close. Going. Look at the position of the wicketkeeper as well. Would like to go up. He wasn't sliding down the leg. The impact, because it's back leg, it seemed like it's on line. Have to wait if it was going on to hit the stumps or not. The umpires are having a look. You see that side on replay. He got the stride in, but he missed it with the front pad. It seemed like it. And umpire Babri, who had no less than 8 reviews in the semi-final, once again in the thick of the action. Well, Ayaz seems pretty confident. This is good bowling though from Shrikant. He has been in outstanding form in this tournament, especially yesterday. He bowled 9 overs unchanged. Him and Raj Badadre, and they reduced the Spartans to 25 for 7 at one stage. And that really killed the contest right there and then, despite Spartans being very good with the ball in the second innings. But that early damage that was caused by Shrikant and Badadre could not be repaired. Have a look. Look at wicketkeeper Rahul's position. He's not going down the leg side. That is generally a hint. The impact, well, this is pretty close. Well. We've seen here, we're experimenting with this technology. It does take a little longer, but more often than not, the correct decisions have been made. And once again, Babri reverses his decision. That is good use of the technology. In fact, Babri upholds his decision. The impact was marginal, and that saved Ayaz. Wickets was hitting as well. That stride. Initially, I thought it hit him on the back leg, but that wasn't the case. And once that happened, look at that. Just a small stride, but enough. Impact was marginal, and that saved Ayaz. That's good use of that technology and good decision from umpire Babri. Like I said, he was called into action many times yesterday. He's made a good start today. It's important for the umpires as well because it's a big game. It's a big final. Have another look. Keep an eye on that front stride. That really saved Ayaz. Not a big stride, but enough in the opinion of umpire Babri, and technology backed it as well. That's the other one from Shrikant. He mixes them up so beautifully. This is in the air. Mid on is wide. This is gone to his right. Just the one. This is excellent bowling from Shrikant. Have a look at that stride as well. His stance is pretty wide. There you go. Decent enough. You could see how much distance he covered side on. Front on, you may not see it because his stance is so wide. This is shorter and allows the left-hander to go back and pinch a single into the gap. Naveen. Like I've been saying, we're using this technology as a trial here. And today, the first instance, it did take very little time compared to yesterday. So things are getting better in terms of DRS. Ayaz can be very deceptive for the umpires as well. But they might have noticed by now that his stance is so wide that he doesn't need to take a big stride to go a long way down. 3 for none after 3. Raj Badadre, leading wicket taker of the tournament with 13 wickets. Be good to see who's the leading run scorers for the tournament as well. This is basically at this stage, it's a contest between these two phenomenal bowlers from the Warriors versus the Stallions batting lineup. And if they can limit the damage against those two bowlers, they'll have things a bit easier further down the line. Be good time to have a look at the top scorers of the tournament. South Stallions having beaten the North Bears in a run chase situation. Quite a few of their batters must have had a good time. Jignesh Desai is there in the list, 105. He's their leading run scorer. Rocky Singh for the Warriors is also on that list. Yeah, that's urgency that is required, because left hand right hand combination, that means that every time the strike is rotated, the field will change. The bowler changes his line and angle around the wicket, over the wicket. Could be challenging for the very best. And Raj Badadre is one of the top bowlers in Masters cricket and the top in this tournament. This is in the air, but a flick of the wrist, taking the ball over and away from the fielder, coming back for the second. We might see more urgency in the field or in the running today as well, because today is slightly cooler because of the cloud cover. Actually, if the rain stays away, it can be a gorgeous day. Have a look at the top wicket takers. The West Warriors, the two Warriors right on top, Raj Badadre and Srikanth, 13 and 12. South Stallions, they have their representation with Mohsin, 12 wickets. Mohsin will be hoping that these two don't get many wickets and he can get a few and crawl onto the top of that list of the leaderboard for the bowlers. Played with the turn. Nicely played. Good excitement there from the Stallions in their dugout. 4 done, 7 for none. Seven for none. A quiet but intriguing start to the final. Two leading wicket takers of the tournament looking to make early inroads. Stallions, one scare so far for Ayaz, but other than that, they've looked pretty secure. Shahid in the slips. Slightly deeper and wider second slip or a finer gully. Apu Chacha. Nicely clipped away. There'll be runs here. Couple. Yeah, this is good batting from the Stallions. I think they've realized the threat lies with these two bowlers and they're prepared to give them the respect, but also pick up whatever runs are available. That is a very good strategy. Still 3 fielders on the onside despite the big hooping in swingers from Srikanth. Nicely behind. The plan is very clear, and you can not only see it from both the openers in the middle, but also from the dugout as well. Even every dot ball is cheered, every confident defensive stroke is being cheered. They do not want to give any wickets to these two. That's their plan. This full toss, he's missed. Oh, I thought he got hit on the pad, but I think it hit wicketkeeper Rahul's pads. He missed a full toss there, Ayaz. But it was swinging. Ayaz just lost his balance. Everything happened too quick for Rahul to go down and try and effect a stumping, but because Ayaz was falling over, flowing drive and through. Couple more runs for Ayaz, who's doing the bulk of the scoring. And the longer these two bowlers don't get a wicket, they may just get frustrated and try to do something different. And that may present opportunities for the Stallions to score runs. This is in the air and over. This is a beautiful strike. He's had a couple of goes earlier. This time he got it off the meat. A boundary to close out the over for the Stallions. This opening start is getting better and better. Sweet strike from Ayaz to close out over number 5. It's 16 for none. Growing in confidence, these two openers, Ayaz in particular. Naveen has thwarted Raj Badadre, who's been economical. That came in with the arm. You see Raj Badadre throwing his head back. He thought he'd done him. Initially it looked like Naveen was playing for the turn, but had time to adjust his stroke. Off the edge, good save, excellent work. This Apu Chacha, it looks like it. Prevents a run. Saves the run for his side. That is crucial. I was mentioning earlier, like Raj Badadre, when he started to bowl around the wicket to the left-handers, he wasn't able to get much turn. He's getting a lot more turn to the right-handers. Won't be a bad idea. Just go over the wicket, even to the left-handers. Nicely played. The chase is on and won't be able to stop the ball. That is a gorgeous cover drive from Naveen with the spin, but close enough to the ball. And that free swing of the blade. Valiant chase there from the two warriors, but not enough to prevent the boundary. Very little dew today, the overnight dew. But whatever it was, it may stay a little longer because there is no sunshine. It's been scorching hot throughout the tournament. But today is cloudy and it's quite fresh. Off the edge once again. Not much bite of the pitch as we saw in the semi-final. Do beg your pardon if I keep saying yesterday, because that semi-final was played day before yesterday. Yesterday everyone had a little break, a much earned one. That was the second rest day of the tournament. All the teams have played 2 back-to-back matches on a couple of occasions. Now the fielder at deep cover has been sent back as the first sign that Raj Badadre is feeling that he needs to do something else to get a wicket. He's not been allowed to bowl as well. And like I said, the longer these two bowlers remain wicketless, they will change things around. This is a big edge. The big shout as well. Umpire Sandeep is not quite sure, and he wants to have a look. This was a beautifully bowled delivery. He sent the fielder back and then bowled a perfect off spinner, leaving the left-hander. Rahul has been neat with the gloves. Remember, there are player reviews for LBWs and umpires also consulting to see what happened on that occasion in consultation with the skipper. And I think the decision is in the favor of the batter. Well, a moment of slight controversy. This was very close. The bat hitting the ground as well, and wheeling away in celebration was Raj, but to his disappointment, the finger didn't go up. He's still recovering. Six gone, 20 for none. We'll have a closer look here. Watch that front foot press there from Naveen. It's very close. The ball did turn. The bat hit the ground at the same time. Make up your own minds at home. But the umpire's decision was not out. 6 gone, 20 for none. Yeah, there you go. Have a look at the radar. The radar can say what you want, but if you look in the distance, as Our fellow ball follow cameraman Daniel will show us in a minute is gloomy dark in the distance as we look at it from our commentary box. There you go. A wide pan will tell you is a blanket of grey cloud, some dark and some light, but you cannot see blue sky at all today. And that is a change from all the previous days. Shrikant will look to break through this Resolute opening partnership. Goes past the outside edge. A hint of frustration. And that will grow as long as this partnership continues. Shrikant and Raj, they really don't need to get frustrated. It's the final. The other team has also come well prepared. So just hang in there, keep going. And it's not that in the 6 overs they haven't come close to getting wickets. In fact, they came close to getting both the openers. Ayaz Sheikh got a very, very close leg before shot turned down. And he was marginally saved by the technology on the impact. And then a big shot caught behind on the bowling of Raj in the previous over. But these two openers, they're playing it late. Ayaz is prepared to wait, allow the ball to move and then play it late. That's the change-up ball from Shrikant. Nicely watched and well played. I was talking about these two prolific bowlers getting frustrated as the results haven't come. But they haven't bowled badly at all. Oh, there's a misfield, but won't cost anything. There was a fielder backing up Apu Chacha as well. There you go, talking about these lengths. They're still pretty good. 81% and that full length region, which is a very good one. You spread it around in terms of line a little bit. It's still pretty decent effort. This is through. Field is set deep, but a little knockdown will allow them to come back for the second. So when you see the bowling is so good and the batting team hasn't lost a wicket, then you have to say the openers have batted really well. They've fought it out. Pretty decent effort. 7th over, look at that. Playing it late, slightly shorter on that occasion. Field is set deep, but a little unusual from Shrikant. His usual length is fuller than that. But a couple of runs to close out over number 7 is 22 for none. Fields.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in.
Raj Badadre has gone for a review. There was a shake of the head from wicketkeeper Rahul as well, prompting him to go for it. Once Raj probably wasn't 100% convinced, but wicketkeeper saw it all. I think it was the arm delivery that came in with the arm and struck him on the pad. Naveen. That's the quality that Raj Badadre possesses as well. He beat Naveen on the outside edge in the previous over. And regardless of the decision, this time he's beaten him on the inside. A real top quality skill to have as an off spinner or as an any finger spinner. Have a look. He was lunging forward. Impact will be in question again. Side on replay might suggest the length of the stride. Naveen is slightly shorter man than Ayaz. He started out outside the crease, so he's still a long way down. And although the front foot stride wasn't that big, but because of the nature of his stance and his pre-ball movements, quite a long distance the ball had to travel from where the impact was. They've already lost a review, the Warriors, and it means that if this one goes against them, they will have no reviews left. In fact, I've been corrected because that was umpire's call on the impact, so they didn't lose that review, the fielding side. And thank you very much for correction, Daniel. This one is also, I think the question will be about the impact, and that will not only decide if Naveen will be dismissed, but also if the fielding side will keep the review. So in one of the initial games, umpire Sandeep was called into action 3 times in one game when the reviews were asked for. But since then, since the semi-final, it's umpire Babri who's seeing all the action. And he has seen all the action. And I think this time the decision has been kept. In fact, it was Sandeep, and once again he's got it right. Have a look. Impact was outside the off stump on that occasion, so it means that they've lost the review. 2 reviews per team, and the Warriors have lost 1 now. You have to be very careful again in calling for the review now, because it's still 37.4 overs remaining. They do not want to burn that review too soon. Closer look. Yes, some part of the ball was inside that tram lines, but not enough to make it even into umpire's call. So that was a good decision from Sandeep. I can't blame Rahul for calling for the review, because look at where Naveen starts, way down the leg side. So even his stride wouldn't take him way across the off stump, just enough though to save him. And then again an edgy single will see him go across to the other end. Have a look at where he starts. Very wide stance, and then the forward press just make up your own mind. Is that 50% of the ball or less that is inside? So very, very close, but eagle-eyed umpire Sandeep. Raj Badadre has been more potent against the right-handers because he gets more turn from the angle he bowls. Looks like he completes his action a lot better to the right-handers. Gets more purchase on the ball. Two deep fielders on the onside, mid-wicket and a wide long on. This didn't turn. Disappointed there, Ayaz, with himself. He thought he had an opportunity to score some runs. Couldn't place it into the gap. Yeah, that's a dangerous stroke to attempt against the off spinner. 8 overs gone. Ayaz on 15 and Stallions 23 for none. The dugout for the Stallions. We've seen the clouds in front of us. This is a good view of the clouds behind us. Over field 2. You could tell that the run rate is not great for the Stallions, but the important thing for them, I think, is the wickets column. Couple of near misses, but they'll be very happy that both the openers are still intact. Nice solid block from Naveen. Mid off his back for Naveen. It's still 3 catches behind the stumps. Another fielder coming over to the offside now. You'll see in your picture now. And this is another catching fielder. A bit of movement there from Naveen just to put Srikanth off. This is good tactics from the batter. Swept away. It's one of the only 2 fielders on the onside. Naveen has found one. Now the field will change for the right-hander. Well. The bowlers haven't really bowled badly, but these 2 openers have been resolute. This is good game planning from the Stallions. Realizing where the danger will come from the opposition and making sure they thought that. Taking it off his stumps, Ayaz, a little bit risky. He was playing for the in-swing, but I think that kept straight. That is Srikanth's change-up delivery. Going for the big slog, and the finger's gone up. Look at the delight. Srikanth Really enjoyed that, and his team needed that. Ayaz is not bothered with the review. He knew he played it right across from the stumps, pleading. The appeal was very forceful from Shrikant, and the celebration was very feisty. Ayaz, having grinded it out, played a good knock in the final. He's gone for 15. It's 24 for 1. Faisal Akhtar, the new man in. Early days for him in Masters cricket. And what a big opportunity and what a big stage for him to make his mark. Shrikant Satya has joined his skipper now with 13 wickets at the top of the leaderboard. The Atlanta Nationals over 50s. Top of the leaderboard for the bowlers. Nice compact forward defense from Faisal. It's 24 for 1 after 9.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time.
.67 the current run rate. Most of the scoring was done by Ayaz. It's Naveen, who's played Raj Badadre for most of the times. This is an interesting battle. Naveen clearly showing his moves to the bowler. But to Raj's credit, he's really not been perturbed with those movements. Naveen got to be careful here. Raj is too canny a bowler to be falling for tricks like this. See a bit of uncertainty there in the footwork of Naveen, because Raj has stuck to a good line and a good length, and he's already beaten Naveen on both sides of the edges, so Naveen is wary of that, fighting it hard for his team. Raj really slowed it up and throwed it up as Naveen was threatening to advance. He didn't really mean to, but he's showing it to Raj. It's a good battle. There you go, the Stallions. Batters in waiting. Beautiful pictures here from the gorgeous Paramveer. It looks beautiful, this facility, when the sun is shining. And it is really looking gorgeous on a cloudy day here. Wonderful, wonderful facility in Georgia. That was turning back in. Shake of the head. Only one review left. They're still thinking. Raj is convinced. He's not getting much support. And he has gone for it. You could see the wicketkeeper and the slips. They weren't convinced. But the skipper said, well, it's my decision. I'll go for it. He's been getting more turn against the right-handers. Once again, the stride is in. Is it far enough to get him across? Got a bit tangled with his feet. Umpire Sandeep shook his head straight away. One review left for the Warriors. And it will be very interesting to see. Shrikant had got a wicket in the previous over, and now Raj, who's come close on a couple of occasions. Umpire Sandeep and Omar Babri having a look. This is a difference to your usual international broadcast facility where the DRS is observed by the third umpire in his cabin. Here the facility that is out on trial, the umpires get to look at their own decisions, and they're the ones who have to make a decision again. See, they are communicating with the production director like you see in the international broadcast, so that facility is there. They go through their protocol on the facilities available here. We'll have a chance to have a look as well. Pitch map is here. That kept coming in. Once again, the impact will be in question. Very hopeful. The Warriors and his Stallions camp, they look pretty relaxed at this stage. And this time Sandeep has overturned his decision, and Faisal will have to go. They have retained the review as well, the South Warriors. And Faisal Akhtar departs. Have a look. The impact was in line and wickets hitting. Faisal is not convinced, but I think when he sees the replay, he might get convinced. Failure for him in the big final. And now 2 back-to-back wickets has really pegged Stallions back. Warriors making a comeback. It's 25 for 2 now. There you go. This is pretty conclusive. Jignesh Desai, one of the form batters of this tournament. A helmet without a visor. That has gone out of the game a little bit. 92 as his highest. 7 half centuries. Look at that staggering average. It means that he likes to bat through. And a few not outs, but also the strike rate of 95. So that is pretty good going for Desai, and he's had a good time here at the Paramveer Sports Complex this week for the Atlanta Nationals. Finally, Raj gets a wicket in his 5th over. Another left-hander now. He's got 2 left-handers to contend with. Ten overs done. The Stallions 25 for 2 after a good start. He's that was that last dismissal. Faisal pinned by Raj Badadre. Once again going with the same pattern, these two bowlers bowling through. They bowled 9 overs on the trot in the semi-final. We did see though in the semi-final the backup bowling probably not as potent as these two, but Stallions, who are 25 for 2, are doing much better than what the Spartans did in the semi-final. They were 25 for 7. And they were 25 for 7 inside the first 10 overs. So this is a relatively better start there. So there's 3 slips and there is a short cover catching. It's a bit too short there for that drive that Srikanth would love Naveen to play. A yard fuller may tempt him, and a yard fuller may just be too tempting to ignore. There's a risk reward to that. That's that fuller length. Unconvincing chip there from Naveen. He's taking his time. He may earn the reward of this patience and resilience if he's able to see through that first spell. Now he's got himself into double figures. Faisal, his opening partner, made 15. Faisal, I beg your pardon, got a 0, so he will be very happy for me giving him credit for 15. Ayaz, in fact, made 15. Desai off the mark. He looks like he's got his bearings together. Desai, early signs that he's a pretty compact player. He's only played 2 deliveries. Squeezed it away but couldn't get it through. 11 gone, 27 for 2. This is a good contest. Two very good players against each other. Jignesh Desai against Raj. Nicely played, beautifully whipped, and the misfield will earn him a run. But that was indeed a good shot. A real classy whip through the onside. Jignesh has played for the USA national team in his younger days. He's still got it, I can tell you that. He'll be good odds to play for the USA Masters as well. He looks pretty fit. He all of a sudden becomes the key man for the Warriors. Jignesh, who's coming in on the back of a decent start. Although that second wicket of Faisal, you would say that he didn't contribute much, but the opening partnership was good in a sense that they took their time. They survived for 9 overs against Raj and Srikanth. This time straight to the fielder. You also have to give credit to Naveen, who's really played with good discipline. He's had his fair share of luck, but you need to have it as an opener, especially against two quality bowlers. Nicely played. Will he come back for the second? He might do. It's handy runs. Picking off anything is available against Raj and Srikanth. They've gone up to 30 now. 12 overs gone. Naveen, you'll see that adjustment in his score. He's batting on 12 now. And Jignesh looking good value. This is a familiar sight. Both Srikanth and Raj bowling through, it may seem, 6 overs apiece, 27 dots apiece, and pretty identical in terms of the runs as well, 16 and 14 respectively, and a wicket apiece. Naveen fighting it out for his side. Ayaz also played a good hand. But at the moment, really interested in watching some more of Jignesh Desai. Rahim Ali, Fareed, Imran Ashraf, Nadeem, Fazeh, Mohsin, Shahnawaz and Shiraz, the lineup. You've got to be very precise with your length, Srikanth, against the likes of Jignesh. because with this kind of pace, he's slightly shorter. Jignesh will put him away. One of the catchers have gone away to mid-wicket. Just seeing the way Jignesh is moving positively, skipper Raj has put away with one catcher, for now at least. That's a beautiful delivery. Now that is the length and the angle. If Srikanth can bowl it consistently, will eventually tease Jignesh. Because players of Jignesh's quality, they don't like to be bowled at. And the ego may get hurt if they're pinned down. But this is good from Srikanth and good from Jignesh. It's a battle where you feel like who's gonna blink first, Jignesh or Srikanth. Yeah, a few short deliveries to the shorter side and one or two to the back end of a good length. That is good. Starting out the in swinger from the blind alley of a left-hander. That is a difficult line to start off from any right arm over the wicket bowler to the left-hander. You don't want the left-handers to turn their left shoulders across and open them up. Naveen showing good patience. Srikanth, who was bowling in the heat on Thursday rather, in the semi-final, today has better conditions, so he can go through the 9 today. There you go. The lines are also, quite a few of those 21% are slightly wider. As the change-up ball, hoping that Naveen will go across and fall over, but not to be. Good testing over from Srikanth. 31 for 2 Stallions. Long off is back for Jignesh. So is long on. Fielder at deep extra cover as well. Edgy and aerial, but in the gap. That was a teasing line and length. And Jignesh falling for it. Again, Raj has set the field deep on the offside. An extra fielder in that ring, and that could have been an opportunity. But such is Jignesh's reputation that even though he hasn't got into his stride yet, Raj has kept the field deep for him. In fact, he's keeping that offside field deep even for Naveen, who hasn't played a shot in anger in his 42 delivery innings. Thick inside half of the bat. was short, but it kept low. There was an opportunity there for Naveen. It's 77 and it feels like 77. It's very pleasant, very comfortable for the players today and the spectators. Coming in with the arm. Naveen is battling it out. Final delivery of his 7th over from Raj. Blocked away by Naveen. 14 done, 32 for 2.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Srikanth continuing. Important phase of the game. Srikanth into his 8th over. Raj has bowled 7. And the star man, Jignesh, is in the middle. These two prolific bowlers will really be looking to get rid of him. This is immaculate line and length. For the most part, Srikanth has been very challenging. And now that he's got 2 left-handers, probably takes away the dismissals from LBWs and bowls. But then he can get those close catchers into play. Srikanth didn't see it. It was coming in his direction. Just a single. Different game plans there from Naveen, whose job, it looks like a designated job to not give his wicket to these two bowlers. But his job is not done yet, because Srikanth has got 8 deliveries and Raj still have got 12 deliveries. So that is 20 more balls of defiance required there from Stallions, and in particular Naveen. Lets it go. A real show of patience there from Naveen. We saw the Warriors really struggled in pursuit of 80 yesterday. So some of these projected scores, which are coming down. At one stage it was 120 and now at current run rate it's 100. Anything up above 120 could be very challenging, as another good delivery, but another good leave as well from Naveen. 15 gone, 33 for 2, and players are heading out now because it's time for drinks here at the Paramveer Sports Complex in this big final. The Atlanta Nationals over 50s for Masters Cricket USA. We have had a terrific week of cricket and a very intriguing start to the final, a seesaw battle.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide.
A very warm welcome back to Paramveer Sports Complex here in Rydal, Georgia, for the big final of Masters Cricket USA, the Atlanta Nationals over 50s. The umpires have made it back to the middle after the drinks. 33 for 2, the current situation in the final. Ayaz made 15. Naveen is batting on 12. So is Jignesh, who's made 5. Two top bowlers from the Warriors. They've gone through 15 overs between them. 2 wickets as well to show for their efforts. Raj with 14 wickets in the tournament, and Srikanth with 13 are leading the charts. Mohsin, the Stallion skipper, with 12 wickets, is also in the hunt. Be interesting to see if there is a bowling change after drinks or not. It's a crucial partnership, especially Jignesh is a big wicket. Quite often we've seen wickets fall after a drinks break, and it may just prompt Raj to continue. It looks like he will. Just a while ago, that projected score was around 120, but last few overs have been very good. 24 for 1, they were at around 8 over mark. In the last 7 overs, very few runs have come and 2 wickets have gone down as well. Just waiting to see how long Jignesh is patient. Umpire Sandeep does like to communicate with players. Nicely thumped down the ground. Good call there. I don't think Jignesh was in any danger. The only thing that could have caused problem was if Navneet was ball watching. Naveen rather. But he was not. There you go. He was in comfortably. Raj not happy. A late thought from Raj. He wants a second slip. And promptly gets a single. Naveen from the gap that was created by getting the second man into the slips. Slightly shorter, allowing Naveen to go onto that back foot. He's very precise with the angles, making sure multiple times in an over, Raj, he gets the fielding correct. This is a good effort there. Very good from Sujesh. He did drop a couple of catches yesterday, but they were tough chances. But very quick across the ground, Sujesh. Looks very lean and fit. Saving a single and keeping Jignesh on strike. Just cluffed it. Well bowled from Raj. Naveen, who's Jignesh rather, saw the mid on up. He wanted to go for it, but it was well bowled. Excellent bowling from Raj. One ball shy of his 8th over. 1 for 18 his return. Sixteen gone, 37 for 2. Looks like Srikanth will bowl through. Not quite actually. Sujesh has been given the ball. Held back with 1 over from Srikanth. A 132 wickets. Will Naveen look to change gears? In fact, 178 wickets there for Sujesh. Started off with quite a few wides to the right-handers yesterday. It's exactly the same today to the left-hander. He'll be bowling to 2 left-handers. Slightly round armish. It's gone up and over. Bouncing away. And that has gone to the boundary. Naveen has been very patient. And now he's reaping the rewards of that patience. The second string of bowlers already in action. And Naveen has gone over the top on the first opportunity he got. Got under it. And struck it very sweetly. Change of angle from Sujesh and also change of field. At mid-wicket has gone back. And now it's through. Long chase for Srikanth. Having just bowled 8 overs on the trot. A laboured chase from Srikanth, and that's 2 more runs to Naveen. All that imminent threat of rain seems to be disappearing. It's getting a bit brighter here at the Paramveer Sports Complex. That's where still it's pretty dark clouds, but behind us now it's cleared. The sun is trying to break through. That's where you see these clouds. Some of them are breaking. Still, it's quite thick, but I don't think we're going to get any rain anytime sooner. The forecast is constantly changing as we watch another prod from Naveen to see off the first over from Sujesh. 17 gone, 45 for 2. Shahid Mahmood, 19 wickets, best of 3 for 14. Good start from Shahid. That's the weather. The way it's building up here in Rydell. It's very scattered at the moment. This time of the year, like I said before. This is in the air and it's carried to the fielder. But Sujesh once again in the firing line. He dropped a couple yesterday and now he's spilled a very important catch. That is of Jignesh. Was lunging, leaning towards that dipping delivery. Really stretching out in front was Jignesh. Not a good stroke. And he's survived. He's lucky. Now Jignesh decides that I'm going to use my feet and get to the ball. Have a look. That looped and it stayed in the air for quite some time. Look at the reactions from Jignesh. He thought he'd lost his wicket. This will give you a good picture of what Sujesh was doing. There you go. It went straight into his hands. Really no excuse. Nicely squeezed away by Naveen, who's growing in confidence. It's beautifully mixed up by our director, Hassan. Good start from Shahid. He could easily have had a wicket. Have a look. Poor anticipation there from the fielder. Really, he was on his heels. You could tell this is a very good replay. And Sujesh, when he sees that, he'll be very disappointed. We might come and have another look at that for any young players watching. 47 for 2 after 18. All the top class coaches and players will tell you in fielding, anticipation is the key. Have a look at Sujesh, how far behind he is from the action. Look at those feet. Now he's at, oh gosh, ball is coming my way, but then it's too late. Oh my goodness, these are wonderful pictures. Any young boys and girls watching, and in fact anyone watching, that is not the right way. Got to lean in, move forward with the bowler and anticipate a lot better than what Sujesh did. Well, he has an immediate chance of redemption here. That boundary is really not the start that Sujesh would have wanted after dropping that catch. 50 has been brought up as well. 51 for 2. Now Naveen is looking more and more confident, and Jignesh, who looked pretty good against the top two bowlers, really struggling for rhythm. This is in the air but away. Another long chase. The skipper, and 3 runs to the total. This is good running. Incredible to see some of these players are so fit. That was the wicket of Ayaz. And that's the wicket of Faisal. The ball really didn't do much and he missed it. But then Naveen has hit a couple of boundaries, really propelling the score up above 50. It's 54 now for 2. Wide in wide there for Jignesh, who's really struggled. I think the kind of player that Jignesh is, he really liked the ball to come onto the bat a bit better. Struggling for timing against these slower bowlers. Although he gets a quick single. "19 gone, it's 55 for 2. That's better from Jignesh. You could see a little bit of chirp there now from the Warriors. They realized the 2-star bowlers, despite bowling good spells, couldn't take much wickets, and now the others really need to step up and help out the team. Shahid did create that opportunity in the last over. It is a squeeze. Really not sure what happened here. Wait for the umpire's signal. I think he's signaling it did come off the bat. The bat was scraping against the ground as well, but it's been given as run, so technically that will be called a drop opportunity, as Shahid tumbling away couldn't prevent the single. Two opportunities in 2 overs from Shahid. Tipping full toss. Have a closer look to see if Naveen did get an edge. It was given as runs. Very close. Very close. Can't say for sure from here. But technically, like I said, since it was given a run, so it will be called as a chance to go with the one that Sujesh dropped in the last over from Shahid. Fires it in. Excellent delivery. Well dug out as well by Naveen. 20 done, 58 for 2. Left arm around the wicket. Apu Chacha almost squeezes away. Once again missed out there, Jignesh. He's really been challenged by the slow nature of these bowlers. Umpire Sandeep walking across to fix the stumps at a leisurely pace, I have to say. That really will be playing on the patience of Jignesh. How long can he resist? That pitched almost a mile outside the leg stump. Single to Jignesh. (61 for 2). Interesting innovation we've had in this tournament with the introduction of DRS. That has really added a different flavor, an exciting flavor to the tournament. Who would have thought these Masters cricketers that they will get an opportunity in one of the national tournament to be able to challenge the umpire's decision and see what the technology would say. Jignesh playing it out quietly, no run on that occasion. And so this broadcast, the DRS, the way it works is, as Jignesh blocks this out as well. The umpires, you can have a look, they've got a phone in their front pockets, and that is actually wicket to wicket, the best possible angle, and that allows us to help build the DRS. And this is really a great idea to come up with these low budget broadcasts. Obviously, you know, DRS at the international level, that is a completely different thing, but here it has added a flavor. Have a look at this phone, and then the way the umpires can communicate to the director, or the director can communicate to the umpires as well. So we've got the ball tracking. We've also got the line decisions for the square cameras as well. But this is DRS. This is how it's working. So this is the way it works. You see that phone in the pocket? It's been hooked up. And a good experience for the umpires as well. They've really been called into question. Flashing blade will earn him a couple of runs. Naveen has really opened up. So all our viewers, you're watching, your feedback will also be much appreciated. That as a viewer, how did you find this innovation? From a broadcast point of view, as we watch, this one has been flayed into the gap over the boundary. Got under it and lifted it over the infield and away from the sweeper. There you go. Good use of the bottom hand. No chance for the fielder in the deep, and the scoreboard has started to move along pretty nicely. Naveen really reaping the rewards of the patience that he shown earlier on against the likes of Raj and Shrikant. Pressure is well and truly back on the Warriors. Coming back to that innovation of DRS, as Naveen is continuously putting the ball into the gaps, running hard, and coming back for the second. Yeah, from the broadcast point of view, it's really added a different dimension, a different flavor. And loved every minute of that. And the players, when you see they're waiting anxiously for this decision, when you see those decisions coming up, the jubilation and the level of excitement, that was the latest one. Faisal Akhtar. The on-field decision was overturned. You see skipper Raj a little bit worried now, but that replay that we showed when he got that wicket, the huge cheer. And there was an earlier decision that went in the favor of the batter on the impact. Really working hard, Jignesh as well, to resist the temptation. Also, we have these graphics as well, giving a good illustration for the analytics, not only for the viewers, but also for the players themselves to go back and have a look. Very productive over has just come to an end. 11 runs. You're talking about the innovations in the broadcast as well. It's beautiful piece of work there from our director. That's one angle where you see that catch dropped. Raj was in close, once again late on the ball. So Shahid has created opportunities, but he hasn't been helped out by his teammates. It's 73 for 2. You see in the picture Shahid walking away. Must be very disappointed. He has created opportunities, but he hasn't got a wicket yet. First it was Sujesh. Poor piece of anticipation and disappointment for Shahid. And this time is skipper Raj. Once again off the bowling of Shahid. It's Apu Chacha. Now 41 for Naveen. Have another look. You see how late was Raj on that one. Yeah, they say catches win matches, and that old saying has always been proven correct. And look at how quickly that projected score, which at the drinks break was 99, has propelled to 149, with the second string of bowlers in operation for the Warriors and not being helped in the field by the fielders. Both those occasions, Jignesh was looking for a run and Naveen not ready. Probably there was a run there. A huge thank you to our production team and to all our sponsors as well for this week. Atlanta Nationals, the over 50s in Master Cricket. They've really been great support. Once again a fumble from Raj. Immediate hands up in apology. Have a closer look. Slowed it down really. Have a look at the weight for Raj is going on to his right. His hands are not in the right position, and all of a sudden is just too late. Once again, that is a case of not being able to anticipate. They look a bit rattled there, the Warriors. The 50 of the partnership has been brought up as well. 23 gone, 76 for 2.
Contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
Just over the halfway mark. And it's 76 for 2, partnership 51. Shahid is doing a good job with the ball. Created opportunities, will be required with the bat as well today. Good short run up, trying to catch up with the over rate, which has been slow for the obvious reasons. The wicket really badly needed by the Warriors. Jignesh has really shown his moves today. He's been really frustrating the Warriors. Closing in on that half century as well. 43 now. Highest of 92 for Jignesh. He's been good. He's been looking very good. I think the lack of pace from the bowlers and the pitch has not really helped Jignesh. But 43 for Naveen, who's really propelled his innings after the first drinks break. He's in that frame of mind, Jignesh, where he's just missed out on a full toss. Trying to drag it across because that offside field is protected in the deep. You could see Jignesh getting into positions way early before the ball has arrived. That's instinctively happening to him. 24 gone, 77 for 2.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Looking around to the onside field, Naveen. Apu Chacha goes past the outside edge and then just telling Rahul, be ready. I'm going to get him. They need some inspiration there, the Warriors, with the ball and in the field. That is through. And a chance for Naveen to come back for the second. Apu Chacha. Good action. Trying to give it a rip. Not much purchase of the pitch. It's a quicker delivery, pace on and pace off the bat as well. Won't go to the fence. Going for the third run. Jignesh is the one who made it possible. Good running. That is for the second time the batters have scored 3 runs. Had been very difficult earlier in the week because of the hot conditions. Today is very pleasant. So these players are also taking full advantage and converting those 2s into 3s. Naveen 2 away from his 50. Jignesh on strike though. Once again Raj couldn't stop that ball. Just as a fielder, anticipation makes your job so much easier. But I can understand there will be a lot of things going through Raj's head, being the skipper. He must be thinking about breaking this partnership and what kind of options he can use. Slower delivery from Apu. There's a lot of encouragement there for Naveen from the dugout. This is pace on again, is through. He won't be able to come back for the second, so he moves to 49. 25 overs gone and it's 84 for 2.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
It's a very, very good partnership for the third wicket. It's 59 already. Naveen 49 will be looking to get to his 50. Jignesh has fought his way to 15. This is in the air but in the gap, and that will be 50 for Naveen. He's really come to the party in this big final. Plenty of encouragement from his teammates and acknowledged by Naveen. The message is to just keep going on. Well played, Naveen. 50 of 83 balls. And now Jignesh putting it into the gap. The partnership keep going. But a credit to Naveen because it was not easy in the beginning. He had to face tournament's 2 leading wicket takers. He batted patiently and with resolve. This is in the air. Sunny got him. The catch. And that's the breakthrough. Naveen lost his patience after getting to his 50. He really fought hard in the final and played really well. But he'll have to take the long walk back. And good catch, you have to say. Sunny covered a lot of ground and Shahid had deserved that. He had 2 spilled opportunities of his bowling, and on the second attempt, Sunny grabs hold and gets an important wicket. Standing ovation for Naveen from his teammates as he heads into the dugout. Acknowledged very, very nicely by his teammates. This is an important innings. But the partnership's broken now. Stallions 86 for 3.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and
Couple of chances for Naveen, but you have to say he really worked hard. Probably that moment of lapse of concentration, still living in that moment of glory of achieving a 50 in the big final. He had his share of luck, but you need luck in these big games against good bowlers. But to his credit, he really fought hard. And his team is in a very good position. Rahim Ali, the new man in. Tall, lanky figure of Rahim. Nice drive to get him off the mark. Just a single. And talking about Shahid as well. He got the wicket. He created opportunities in his 4 overs prior to this. No less than 3 opportunities, but he was unlucky. So good value for his figures of 1 for 20, Shahid. Could easily have had 3 or 4 on another day. It's very elegantly played. He's looking for the 2. Yeah, they will get it. These two are really fit and look fit. Look at the reactions from Shahid. And that was the second drop. And that's the wicket moment. He was excited. As soon as he saw Sunny, he was celebrating triumphantly. I have a feeling the better you bowl like Jignesh, the better he will play. 26 gone, 89 for 3.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means
Rahim Ali batting at number 5. His highest has been 40. Average of 19 and strike rate of 85. The Stallions had a very tough semi-final. He scored 40 against a very good Bears bowling lineup. That has been his best knock of the tournament. Apuchacha gives away wide. Yeah, if Rahim Ali can score 40 against that bowling lineup of the North Bears in a run chase situation. Chance there. Oh, Jignesh diving to get in. There was a slight misunderstanding. It'll be a very interesting replay. Side on. Apuchacha had to receive a wide throw, and that allowed Jignesh to come back. If there was a better throw, probably Jignesh would be on his way. He's broken the buckles, I think, for the pads. Looks like his fingers also got stuck in the ground. Pretty familiar brand of pads as well. The style that was made famous by Sachin Tendulkar, the great Sachin Tendulkar. Although, you'd have to say it was started way back by the great Sunil Gavaskar. And now it's time to have a look back and see what's happened so far. Srikanth finally got a wicket after a stubborn opening stand of 24. And Faisal Akhtar was immediately sent back. But then this partnership of 61. There were a few opportunities created. But Naveen played beautifully. Not sparing any loose stuff. He had some luck along the way. Helped along by the fielders of the Warriors. But immediately after getting his 50, he was taken by Shahid and Sunny took the catch. I think all the players are now ready. Jignesh has got his pad sorted. A relatively new pair of pads compared to what he was wearing. These are pretty... I think this is a Faisal's pads. Rahim Ali going for the big swipe. But really capitalizing on some slack bit of work in the field in the inside ring. But you'll also have to say that these two are very fit. And the reason Faisal was so generous to borrow his pads to Jignesh, 3 members of this Stallions team, they play for the same club in Dallas. So Faisal has got one over Jignesh for this big final. I don't know at what cost. Maybe if Jignesh gets a 50, he'll have to buy dinner to Faisal. Good run. Once again, very good run. Rahim looks as fit as a fiddle. And now they're really putting the pressure. I think it was Sujesh. You're talking about the camaraderie between the Stallions players. Jignesh getting the pads from Faisal. Like I said, my namesake, Faisal. If I was borrow my pad to Jignesh and Jignesh scores a half century, he's buying a dinner to me. No question about that. Not going to budge on that. Rahim Ali looks a good player. Already in his first 5 deliveries, he's fit enough, running hard, and also as a batter, he looks like he's got his bearings right as well. So 2 very good players in the middle, having a solid foundation laid out by Naveen. It's a big edge. And Apu Chacha says to his teammates, do not appeal for this. This is not out. 27 gone, 94 for 3. Good seam position there. Yeah, he's absolutely smashed it off the inside edge onto the pad. 94 for 3. $94 for 3, 27 overs. gone. Just 3 overs left for the second drinks break. Shahid and Rahim going at each other. Some of these cricketers are really inspirational. We were at the banquet dinner a night ago. It's in the air. Rahim will get a single. Yeah, that banquet dinner, there was plenty of awards for the Cricket Challenge that was held on the 19th here. And for the over 50s, you could see in that entire hall, you had some very, very fit individuals. Ananta Parag was one of them who picked up an award. As we look closely, and Rahim and Jignesh are putting a lot of pressure on these warriors. Talking about that fitness, Fazal Alam was another one of those. And the night, the awards were all swooped away by Veerasinghe. Sanjeeva Veerasinghe was the MVP. He was everywhere. His trophy cabinet would be full leaving back from Atlanta. At the moment, these fielders in the 30-yard rings, their hands are full with two very good runners between the wickets. Raj is one of those fielders in front of the wicket. And then Sujesh is at square leg. They're really finding it hard to stop these singles. Shahid, you'd have to say, on the other hand, has bowled a very good spell. He's really trying his best. Bowling, teasing lines and lengths. 1 for 25 is not really a true reflection of the way he's bowled. Oh, that struck him pretty straight, but he was long way down. Jignesh. Shahid really got excited, but nothing doing, says umpire Sandeep. 28 gone, 97 for 3. Last ball, last over. Jignesh was advancing down. Side on angle will tell us exactly how far down he was. I don't think there was a lot wrong with the line, but it's just enough doubt when you see the batter is so far down. The ball had quite a long distance to travel. Playing across was Rahim. Rahul was getting excited, but I think he was the one who calmed the situation down. That's that last replay. Jignesh, look at that. You cannot give that. Common sense prevailed as well. They didn't go for the review. They still have one review left, the Warriors. Apu Chacha is forming a good partnership with Shahid. Angling in, you could see a hint of middle and leg and where Rahul was headed to. Nicely fielded. Apuchacha has bowled 4 dots now. Using the angle to good effect, Apuchacha. This time gives a little width and once again a misfield, and guess who? Sujesh. The ball is following him around, and it does tend to happen. As the old saying goes, the more you don't want the ball to come to you, the more it does actually. So it's better to want it to come to you and be ready for it. One delivery to go in the over. Nicely fielded, but still won't be able to stop a run. Shahid was sprawling. Did he bang his head into the ground or something? He stayed down. 99 for 3, and this is the appeal against Rahim. Clearly missing the wickets. Look at that red line. The angle was pretty wide, and that is where wicketkeeper Rahul was taking his position to cover the line of the ball down the leg side. 29 gone, 99 for 3. Skipper Raj back into the attack. A little hold up as we hear the train screaming away to its destination. This innings hasn't gone like an express train, but has gone very, very steadily. You can hear the horns as that would be just in time, that train horn, to announce the 100 for the Stallions. Just a very timely departure from the train here, and celebrating the 100 for the Stallions with massive horns. Loud noise being created, not just by the train, by the dugout as well from the Stallions. 100 for 3. They're setting up a very good platform. Inside edge, unlucky. Rahim will come back for the second, but that could easily have gone on to the stumps. Not much turn. Very fancy looking pads there from Rahim. Have a look at those. That is the first time I've seen these kind of pads with this stylish design on it. Wonderful, Rahim. Well, he's got the pads. I think he's the man for the style. If Daniel can show me his shoes as well. Rahim. Colorful pads, colorful shoes. Is he a colorful character? I need to ask one of the Stallions guys. How is Rahim off the field? This is chipped into the gap. It screams of anguish there from the Warriors. At times they haven't helped themselves in the field, but you feel at times the rub of the green hasn't gone their way as well. These are not good omens in the final. Really admire the patience of Jignesh. Really has to curb his instincts. Last ball before the drinks break. As the sun is trying to break through. Finally we see some blue clouds as well. Blue skies, I should say. And let go by Jignesh. Another good spell for the Stallions. They've really propelled. See that little bit of blue sky that I was talking about? But plenty of encouraging signs in this batting card for the Stallions. 50 for Naveen. Ayaz, a stubborn opening partnership with Naveen. He made 15. And now Rahim and Jignesh looking very, very good. At drinks, it's 30 overs gone. 103 for 3. Wicket apiece for Shrikant, Raj and Shahid. The unlucky bowler Shahid, who created more opportunities, but none were taken in the field. Very nicely poised this game, with Stallions having a firm platform built going into the last 15 overs. We'll take a short break for the drinks.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Very warm welcome back to a cloudy Paramveer Sports Complex. Nice bit of breeze as well has kept the rain away. And we've got through the 30 overs so far in this big final of Masters Cricket USA, the Atlanta Nationals. Rahim is part of this partnership. He's made 9 out of 17. Jignesh has made 5. His innings total is 21. Jignesh is. He really has to curb his temptation. Apuchacha with his left arm around the wicket, angling into the right-handers. Rahim and Jignesh has been very good between the stumps. They've run hard, any slight opportunity. Rahim from Kansas City, originally from Karachi in Pakistan, and played a good amount of cricket in his younger days in Pakistan. Agha Khan Gymkhana was his club and represented Karachi at the age group level. But he plays his local cricket, quite a lot of it, in Dallas. Another quick run. That would really be frustrating there for the Warriors. They haven't been able to stop those quick singles. The fielders in the 30-yard ring has been challenged. Umpire Babri standing at backward point. Really lost his shape. Rahim was looking to go big straight down the ground. In the end, he had to drag his bottom hand into it. Still gets a single. Good view of how the cloud cover is here. Has been all morning. Just for a brief moment before the drinks break, we saw some bit of blue sky. Another wide. But now that patch once again has been covered with thick cloud. Very pleasant to play though. I'm pretty sure the players will be enjoying it after a few very hot days earlier in the tournament. This has been a very well run tournament. The Atlanta Nationals over 50s. We've seen good quality cricket. And look at that innings, the breakdown of it. 51 singles, that's really the key. Add one more to that, as Jignesh has got himself another run. He's moved to 23 now. Another wide. Apuchacha, who's angling the ball in to the right-handers from that angle, is starting it out quite wide and has conceded the second wide of the over. Full toss, swung away, and the chase is in vain. It's quite a high full toss. What's the communication between the umpires, as Rahim was looking for that over the waist no ball, but I don't think he's getting it. Boundary to close out over number 31. A freebie from Apuchacha, who had a lackluster over the last one. Up until that point, he really bowled well in partnership with Shahid. Rahim was advancing, so that will go down against him, although it was above the waist height when he made contact, but that ball was dipping and it had to be above his waist in his normal standing position in his stance. So that ball, the trajectory, that is very good work. Hassan, well done. Have to say, young and dynamic Hassan, our production director, has added so many different flavors to this broadcast. Yeah. I can praise you on air, Hassan, but you don't have to brag too much about it. You give me hard time after the broadcast. But I really have to say good things about this, because at this level, the kind of production crew and resources at hand, this has been a wonderful broadcast to be a part of. Not to mention Daniel, our very hard-working, diligent cameraman. He's not just cameraman, also he's a team in his own self. As we watch Jignesh looking for that single. Look at that trajectory of the ball. It was dipping. So good call from the umpires not to declare it as a no ball. Well done, Shahid. Brilliant work. He's really setting the example. This is the epitome of Masters cricket when you see Shahid at work. Don't forget, he probably took the catch of the tournament yesterday. It was a real highlight. When I say yesterday, it's in the semi-final. As Jignesh is working it around. Good use of the wrist. He's a really elegant player, Jignesh. Not at his fluent best today, but you could see there are glimpses of how elegant and how wristy he can be, Jignesh. Shahid has got a very short run up, but balls are wide. That projected score, which was at 99 on the first drinks break, is now propelled to 164, and the wickets don't fall. It can really go up from here. 200 could be a realistic target to chase for the Stallions in the remaining, 13.2 overs. It's a bit of a mix-up between the two fielders. This time Shahid couldn't put a foot to the ball, and a single will propel the total to 117 for 3. Another dipping full toss. Rahim must be thinking Christmas has come early. There's the second gift. Wrapped in beautifully and presented nicely by Shahid and accepted gleefully by Rahim. 32 done, 121 for 3. Jignesh running hard. And will come back for the second. Really putting pressure. Is Sujesh sweeping in the deep. Ball has really followed him around today. Sujesh. "13 overs to go before the start of this over." Once again, challenging the fielders. It was Ranveer with his unmistakable hat. Direct hit. Oh, he was gone despite being so quick and precise with his calling. Jignesh would have been short. Nicely played single from Rahim. He's quickly moved to 21 now of 21 balls. And the partnership now 39. Nice and easy from these two. It's just amazing how these projected scores are changing. 174 now, which will really represent a very good total in the final. Have to wait for the umpire's signal once again. Fielders in the ring, unable to stop the single. I think it's a run to Rahim. He must have got some bat on it. Once again, waited very nicely and put it into the gap. Ranveer not able to stop a single, but that was good batting from Jignesh. 33 done, 128 for 3. Stallions innings, really good partnerships. 24 for the first wicket, 61 for the third, and now this is 42. And look at the number of balls they're taking, 45 balls, which means they've gone at a good pace. And the amazing thing is there are not many boundaries in that partnership, but there are plenty of quick run singles and twos. And I think 1-3 between them. So 2 threes, which we haven't seen in this tournament, 12 twos, and 60 singles. This is the confirmation of the partnerships. Hemant bowling spin. He's got 1 over left. I don't know why I called him Hemant. I must be thinking about Hemant, but this is Srikanth. I know someone in cricket industry who's a look-alike to Srikanth, and his name is Hemant. But Srikanth has had a wonderful time here in Atlanta. 12 wickets. And add the one that he's had today, 13 wickets. Rahim will pick up a single. Left hand, right hand combination has really wreaked havoc with the field placings of the Warriors. And it had been there from the start, because Naveen opened with Ayaz, and when the right-hander Ayaz was dismissed, another right-hander Faisal came in, although he didn't last very long. But then for a brief moment there were 2 left-handers. Three wickets so far for the Warriors. They would have liked a few more. They could have had a few more. They had opportunities, but 3 successes came their way. Srikanth got one, Raj got another, and Shahid. This one is clipped into the onside again. Rahim initially wanted to go for the second. That fumble would have allowed him to come back, but they had decided they were not going to go for the second. Quick bit of movement from the fielder in the deep. I think it's deep. That really created the doubt in the batter's mind. Still good outfielding. Ranveer in the line of fire at extra cover. Last ball of Srikanth's tournament here in Atlanta. 13 wickets in the tournament. It will remain 13, and his spell will end with 1 for 23 of his 9. Another brilliant performance from Srikanth. 34 gone. It's 133 for 3.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's been a very well planned out innings there from the Stallions. Innings run rate 3.91. 176 now. That projected total is always on the up. Srikanth's tournament. 12 wickets before this game and another one today. 1 for 23 of his 9 overs. Left arm spin in action. It's Ranveer. 20 wickets, 2 for 7. His best bowling. Very classical, old-fashioned, long, angular run-up, even starting out from outside the frame. Ranveer really need to Ranveer's tournament with the ball, 4 wickets. Hasn't gone for many runs there. 2 for 10, 1 for 15. It's been pretty economical. I think the job had been done for most of the occasions by the top 2 bowlers, Srikanth and Raj. They played a helping hand, these rest of the bowlers, for the Warriors. But today, probably for the first time in the tournament, they're required to do the job themselves, because Raj and Srikanth has got only 1 wicket each. So the rest of the bowling lineup is under pressure to deliver. And that can happen with successful teams when they have only a few contributors in a certain department. In the latter half of the tournament, against better oppositions, you require a real team effort. Who's going to stand up tall for the Warriors in this remaining 10.3 overs? Interesting to see what Stallions want to do, because now they've seen out the 2 best bowlers. They bowled out their overs. 7 wickets in hand in last 10 overs. How far they want to push this total. Another good placement there from Rahim Ali. It's really hitting the ball into the gap. This is a very big field here at the Paramveer Field 1. It's almost a standard field. So the field is deep. If the batters are prepared to run hard, we'll find it very difficult to stop the 2s. Finally, for the first time in the day, the sun has broken through. Quite a few clouds have also broken through, and we see some blue sky. Another 2 more runs there. This is great piece of running. See these clouds breaking up now. Some blue there behind us. There's more blue towards our right. This is towards our left, where Highway 411 is. Saturday traffic also picking. That's as busy as it gets here in this part of the world. It's not very busy. This town of Rydal, very quiet and quaint. Thrown wider. The invitation for Rahim to go out and meet the ball on the full. A quiet dot to finish off. Over number 35. 10 to go is 138 for 3.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model.
into the final 10 overs. Wickets in hand. Two set batters. Things are not looking good for the Warriors, but they're looking very good for the Stallions. "52-run partnership between these two. And out of 52, 28 for Rahim of 27. Jignesh on strike. Nicely placed. Just good use of the wrist as well at the last minute. Just knocking the ball into the gap for a single. Shahid with the ball. Will really be required to be at his best with the bat as well when they come out to bat. Straight to the fielder. Rahim must be disappointed. Too wide from Shahid. He's really got protection on the onside. Squeezed away. Won't go to the fence. And coming back for the third. This is superb running. Absolutely brilliant from these two. Jignesh and Rahim are really pushing the fielders under pressure. It's a long throw from that side. In fact, from any side of the ground. The breeze has also picked up. Some of these throws will be into the wind. This is full toss. Easy pickings. And Jignesh has got one off the middle. He's been working the ball into the gaps. But now he had an opportunity to open his shoulders. And this is a very good start to the last 10 for the Stallions. You see some worried faces there in the Warriors camp. Skipper Raj is having a word with Shahid. Shahid generally is really bowled well. He hasn't bowled many loose deliveries. I think just a couple of those full tosses that have been put away for boundaries. Now this partnership is matching the top partnership of the innings. But this has come at a quicker pace. Looking to paddle it around. It's pretty straight. The appeal is very unanimous and vociferous. Shahid wants a review. Jignesh doesn't want to break the buckles of this pad. He's already done that once. And now the review. That was a very close shout. Well, the angle, the impact, and look at Shahid. Just look at him. He was pleading with the umpire. Sandeep. And there was an opportunity of a run out as well. Tumbling away Jignesh. We don't do double play in cricket. I wonder if that run out would have been affected. I think Warriors would have been happier. Because still, the man in question was Jignesh on both counts. Have another look. Well, the verdict has come in the favor of the batters. And now, Warriors have lost their reviews. We'll have to wait and see, though. The impact is outside. That really kills the case here, so that should be a review lost. Since the impact was outside, so that will be called as a lost review. That means that Warriors have burnt both their reviews. Three hours and 15 minutes into the innings. And we are into over number 36. Beautifully bowled. Really deliciously flighted. And then turning across. This is the shout. The impact was deemed as outside the line.
In today's fast-paced business world,
Ranveer into his second over. And a soft dismissal. Really defeating him in flight, Ranveer. And Rahim, who was looking to be aggressive, probably perturbed by the break in play. due to that review in the last over. And he has knocked it straight back to Ranveer. Have a look at that. Invitation was there. He just fell short. And look at how high on the bat it has hit him. And carried straight to Ranveer. Played a good knock though, Rahim. And was part of a very good partnership as well. Really propelled the Stallions to a decent platform going into the last 9. Rahim walks back. It's 147 for 4. A wicket for Ranveer. Fazeh, the new man in. Good hand from Ranveer. Fazeh has had a good use of the sun cream on a cloudy day. Average of 30 and strike rate of 84. Very handy. Will off the mark. Over number 37 now. So 8 overs to go after this. Another left-hander. In fact, Jignesh is still in the middle. He's the left-hander. Rahim was dismissed. Bit of an early afternoon blues for me. Jignesh batting on 39. He's taken 76 deliveries, but that is really not the issue. He has been a glue in that batting order. Got himself too close. Probably will look to come back for the second. Not quite. Deep is quick in from the deep. And a good over from Ranveer. 37 gone. 149 for 4. Into his final over, Shahid. $149 for 4. Really teasing Jignesh with this invitation. There are 3 fielders in the deep on the offside. Long off. An extra cover and deep cover. Long on is also back on the boundary. Nice flowing drive. Good stop by Ranveer. This is excellent work. That's the dismissal of Rahim. Have a look at how high that ball hits him on the bat. And look at his head. He's really not watching the ball till the last minute. And an easy catch from Ranveer. Almost the splice. That is a good pickup from our production crew. $150 has been brought up. A quiet little leg by, making sure that landmark is achieved. Fazeh will get another run. 7 overs to go after this. Could they target at 200? Full toss, straight down the ground and over the fielder. For a moment, Sunny thought he was in the game, but that was a solid strike from Jignesh. Closes out over number 38. It was a dipping full toss, but he got to it on the full. And that effort from Sunny was in vain. 38 gone, 157 for 4. Now the full toss. This time it's Fazeh. It's 6 of the last delivery men. Jignesh has gone on to 46 now. Just 4 away from the second half century of the innings. Naveen earlier made 50, exact 50. Jignesh has got 4 to go. Running hard. Will you want to come back for the second? Fazeh does, and so does Jignesh. Yeah, that has been the most impressive feature of this innings from the Stallions. Of course, the resilience and discipline with the bat earlier on. But then the running between the wicket. Probably the best of the lot that we've seen in this entire tournament here on field 1. Probably the weather will have to do something to do with that. Because it's slightly cooler, fresher conditions. Two deliveries to go for Ranveer. Nice strike. Fielder is just waiting and watching. That's deep there. Can only go and fetch that ball. What a way to get to his 50. This has been a terrific knock from Jignesh. He hadn't had all his way, but he stuck it out. And now he is absolutely flourishing. That's his second 6 in 2 overs. And this was probably the best of the lot. Brilliant use of the feet. And then it's very, very fluent swing of the bat. Look at how desperately Deep was watching that ball. He's dragged it wide. Fielder's in there. And a fumble. And a boundary. The wheels are coming off for the Warriors. But it is down to some magnificent batting from Jignesh. This time he couldn't get to the pitch. So he had to drag it a little. And 10 of 2 will close out over number 37. It's 170 for 4.
In today's
Jignesh has moved on to 58. What a wonderful knock this has been. And he's just opening his shoulders in the last 10 minutes or so. 2 sixes and 1 4. Going into the final 6 overs. And it's Apu Chacha has been given the responsibility to stem the flow and see if he can get a couple of wickets as well. That is the best way to stop the run scoring. A dot at this stage is precious. That is the first 6 from Jignesh. And this was the one in the previous over. Brilliant strike. Little bit of untimely bout of cough at his celebration moment. But hey, who cares? He's batted beautifully. It's very hard to stop singles at this stage. The fielders are sitting deep in the 30-yard ring. Damage control mode for the Warriors. Some energy. Definitely they need an energy to last them for that remaining 5.4 overs. It's very elegant from Jignesh. Fazeh wants to come back for the second. Nicely played. There's a touch of elegance about Jignesh's batting. Every now and then he plays a stroke that is so elegant. We've seen a couple of his shots on the onside where he's been able to work the ball into the gaps using his wrist. Left-handers generally are more elegant, they say. He lost his shape, Fazeh. Inside edge onto his pads. This has been a good over from Chacha. Just 4 runs of it. One delivery to go. The fielder's moving back to the edge of the ring, allowing the single. It's kept low and it's wide. They could ill afford to give away extras at this stage, the Warriors. They're already staring at a huge total. .40 done. It's 170 for 4. That's the highlights for Jignesh's half century. This was the best of the lot. Good use of the feet. This is where he was aided by a little bit of fielding effort, and the celebration marred by an untimely cough. 2 sixes, 2 fours. Plenty of hard-earned singles there, and that strike rate of 68 is getting better in the last 20 minutes. It has really propelled with 5 to go. He's still got time to get it up around that 100 mark. Not an easy time to come to ball. Sunny. Jignesh, who's really set, might just love the pace on the ball that Sunny may offer. Both the batters have called for their helmets. Seam up, Sunny. Probably will be the quickest bowler from the Warriors. Finally, we're almost ready. And it's Sunny to bowl to Fazé. Starts off with a wide. This innings is already past the scheduled cut-off time with still a whole 5 overs to go. Three hours and 37 minutes we played here. Look at those partnerships. For the first wicket, although they didn't yield many, but they took the sting out of the attack. And then a couple big ones in the middle. This one is also now 31 runs. Singles really is not bothering Warriors at the moment, although it's adding up to the total. And finally, that projected score has gone up above 200. This is in the air and won't carry too long off. It hit the bottom of the bat of Jignesh, and Sunny was desperately hoping for that ball to carry. A lot of these aerial balls today haven't carried all the way. This is the time where Sunny was hoping that this ball might just carry. It did not. Low full toss, squeezed away. I think one person who really will be counting down the overs will be Sujesh, because the ball is following him wherever he goes. A very solid innings. Couple of big overs. Over number 39, probably the biggest. Over number 22. Not bad, as this one has been slugged away. Not as elegant as some of his other strokes, but mighty effective. And Jignesh continues his spree. 41 gone, 188 for 4. There you go, a bit of a hack there. Not the most elegant of his strokes, but hey, at this stage of the innings, the runs are what counts. And he's moved to 69. Does he have enough time to go to those magical 3 figures? 31 needed, 4 overs to go. 188 for 4. Probably will be a bye. Rahul giving the chase. The interest is Jignesh's effort, or he's really vigiled towards those 3 figures. He's looking around that onside field, and there's a massive boundary on the onside. This is gone straight up. Who wants it? No one does. Deep was sitting deep on the 30-yard ring and couldn't get to the ball. Jignesh goes to 70. In fairness, he never got close to it deep. Faze is looking to strike big in these last 3.5 overs. It kept low. Chacha with a low arm, not a lot of pace, with this old ball. Ball striking is becoming harder and harder with the ball keeping low. Chacha's got one delivery left in this final. None for 44. This has been carted away. Just a single means that Fawzi will keep strike. 3 to go, 191 for 4.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Fawzi will be aiming for that onside boundary, which is quite a big boundary. But he will have the aid of some wind because it is blowing in that direction. That hit will be with the wind. That is when we start playing, because these last few overs, time between every over has been quite a lot. Umpires trying to keep a lid on things. Looking for the second. It's a good throw there from the deep into the wind. That's another factor. When these fielders sit deep on the boundary on the onside, their throw will have to come into the wind. This is helped away. That will go to the boundary. The angle was really helping him, but he had to make a solid connection. And he watched it onto his bat and just helped it along. Getting closer to that 200 mark. Just 3 needed. You really wanted Jignesh to face Sunny with this kind of pace on the offer, to see if he would be able to get closer to that 100. There you go, the leading run scorers. Ketan Patel, Balaji, Mukesh, Nosherwan Raja. Once again, good use of the bottom hand with the wind. It has gone all the way. This is terrific ball striking from Fawzi. And that is 200 as well. Not a bad delivery, really. Almost into the block hole, just missing his mark by a few inches. And Fawzi, a strong strike. This time is outside the off stump. Isn't looking for the second run, so that is just a single. Sunny. That was a difficult call for him to answer when he was brought into over number 41 with wickets in hand and 2 set batters. And that's gone exactly that way. This has been a difficult over. 13 of it. Could easily have been a wide, but putting bat to ball was Jignesh. Another solid strike from Fawzi. Single will close out over number 43. It's 206 for 4. 2 overs to go. It is strange that for the first time we can see so much blue sky, but it has started to fall here at the Paramveer. Look at that blue sky. We didn't have that all day, and the play continued uninterrupted. The umpires are still hanging in there. What is that delay for? Coming into almost 4-hour mark for the innings. We started at 10:20. Interesting, as the rain falls here at the Paramveer. The ground staff is ready, but the umpires are holding on. And at a very, very leisurely pace, the Warriors are going through their overs. Big swipe into the deep as the rain is picking up here. But the play is continuing. That rain is falling onto the pitch as well. The umpires, they are in charge. You could tell it's been so difficult in the field for the Warriors. At this last stage, really not able to concentrate. They had to pull a fielder into the ring. Sunny is giving chase to this one, but Jignesh just is happy with a single. 10 deliveries to go in the innings. How long the umpires can persist with this rain. This is a beautiful shot. Look at this go. Couple of bounces over the fence. And now this total is getting bigger and bigger. And the rain is also getting thicker and thicker. This is good footwork. Good swipe there from Fazeh. Stallions have got themselves into a very strong position. You can see in this picture the rain falling, even a few drops on our camera. This is high and wide and very, very handsome. Sunny can only see the ball sail over his head. And this is punishment for the Warriors. They have really been put to the sword. Thick inside half of the bat. Rahul appealing. I don't know why. But a single will close out. Over number 44. Another expensive one. 13 of it. 219 for 4. The rain continued to fall. But the umpires are persisting. And I think both the umpires are now getting together because the start of 45th over again is taking its usual time. And now I think it will be justified if the umpires are calling for the ground staff to bring the covers on. 44 overs in almost 4 hours by Warriors. That means that they might get the innings closed down right here. The target will be adjusted there for the Stallions. And rain stops play here in the finals of Atlanta Nationals over 50s Masters Cricket USA. We've had a glorious week of cricket, and we hope to see if this rain is just a passing shower. We can see plenty of blue as well, so we hope for a prompt resumption. 44 overs gone, 219 for 4, a wonderfully compiled knock, a good opening partnership between Ayaz and Naveen. Naveen going on to score a 50, and then another partnership between Jignesh and Rahim, and then Jignesh and Fazeh, really propelling the Stallions. It had been a struggle with the ball for the Warriors. The two stalwarts with the ball, Shrikant and Badadre, they bowled their overs, and after that very little help came from the rest. Not helped by a few drop chances as well. Shrikant got the ball rolling, and then Raj got an instant wicket. 25 for 2 at this stage, but then Naveen and Jignesh took center stage. Naveen got to a 50. He was helped by a couple of missed opportunities along the way, but he capitalized. That is a credit to him. He got dismissed immediately after getting to his 50, but then by that time Jignesh and Rahim took charge. Rahim also profited from some loose stuff, and Jignesh really cut loose. Rahim, after a soft dismissal, gave way to Fazeh, and Jignesh got to his 50 and then beyond, thanks to some magnificent ball striking. Fazeh was belligerent towards the back end of the innings, was helped by pace on offer from Sunny, and when he got set, he even put the other bowlers to sword. 1 for 49 for Shahid. He bowled better than that, but at the moment at the Paramveer Sports Complex, as the rain continues to fall, it's 219 for 4. We'll come back with updates as soon as we get them.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Welcome back to Paramveer Sports Complex. We're ready to resume action. And we're still in the first innings. $10 schedule start here for this final. We started at 10:20 and then a rain interruption came just about half an hour ago, slightly more than that. And now we're ready for the final over. A little trip from Sunny. That's dangerous. I don't think he's wearing spikes. He's wearing rubbers. Ready to play. These umpires have done really well in communicating with the players consistently. Now, umpire Sandeep walking over and having a word, wandering around back to his position. Shots of catch it and taken. A rain break has caused the disruption and the wicket of Fazeh. He's gone for 34 after playing a very good knock. 5 deliveries to go. Fazeh had no option but to go for it. Slightly wider from Sunny and taken by Raj. After playing a very good knock, Fazeh is gone. Is 219 for 5. Nadeem Khan, the new man in. Just a single. Or they're coming back for the second. Jignesh happy to give strike back to Nadeem. 221 now. 4 deliveries to go. Little bit of sunshine, plenty of blue sky here at Paramveer. Shots a catch it, but it's in the gap and it's away from the fielder. Nadeem gets in on the act. Hack onto that onside. 225 now. A wide ball. Not easy for these players to warm up again. After that little relay, the umpires had to take the players off because they had to protect the wicket. Jignesh will accumulate again. He could have come back for the second, but he's happy with 1. Two deliveries to go. 228 now. Yorker length. Jignesh would like to take the last strike. 1 delivery to go. 229. and the final ball of the first innings. It's the final of Atlanta Nationals over 50s Masters Cricket USA for the very first time in Atlanta, and it has been a resounding success. Final delivery, Jignesh, thick inside edge, will like to come back for the second. He's coming. The throw is to the bowler's end, but 2 completed, and the innings completed as well. 231 for the Stallions in the final. Jignesh finishing off with unbeaten 75. His strike rate got better and better as the innings propelled. Had Henry contributions along the way. Naveen with a 50, Rahim with a contribution, and Fazeh as well. And now Warriors are looking at a mammoth target to chase. Jignesh 75 of 98. A strike rate of 76.5. 2 sixes, 3 fours. Beautiful, pleasant afternoon here in Rydell. Naveen's half century, together with Ayaz, put a solid foundation for the first wicket, thwarting the 2 danger men from the Warriors. Jignesh's innings was the standout. Rahim and Fazeh played at a better than a runner ball to give impetus to the innings in company of Jignesh. 19 extras as well from the Warriors. Their day got difficult and difficult after very few early wickets came, where Srikanth and Raj, 1 apiece for them, 23 runs apiece. A wicket each for Shahid, Ranveer and Sunny, went for 39 in his 3 overs. In this big final, the Atlanta Nationals over 50s, this is how the situation looks. The Warriors will require 232. That's the highlights. Ayaz was followed quickly by Faisal, but then Naveen and Jignesh really propelled the innings, benefiting from the loose stuff from the second string of the Warriors bowling lineup. Shahid was an exception. He created opportunities but wasn't helped by his fielders. Naveen went right out of scoring his 50. It's some buffet bowling which Rahim capitalized, and then Jignesh also getting on the act. Rahim was taken down, but Jignesh wasn't going to stop. He also had Fazeh with him. In that last 10 over phase, they really cut loose. Fazeh really enjoyed the pace on the ball from Sunny. And few belligerent hits as the rain came down. This was right after the rain break. And the final touches were provided by Nadeem. A hefty swipe for a boundary in the final over. So this is the situation. It's the innings break right now. It will just be a short turnaround. 231 for 5 Stallions. The Warriors will need 232 when we come back after this short break.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes, creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Very warm welcome back to the Paramveer Sports Complex. It's the run chase time. 232 is the target for the Warriors. And they have sent out two opening batters. This is a big final. The Atlanta Nationals over 50s. Masters Cricket USA for the very first time in Atlanta. And this tournament has been a resounding success. Generally, good hot weather today was pretty pleasant. We had a little shower as well, but still it's very, very pleasant here at the Paramveer Sports Complex. Of course, the beautiful and picturesque facility that has been the host to this Atlanta Nationals. We've seen some very good cricket, and the first innings was a real disciplined and a tremendous effort from Stallions. They came up with a plan, they executed it, and it was a real team effort by the entire batting unit, you have to say. They decided what were the moments to play safe and then what were the moments to go on the attack. They did it perfectly. Now, the Warriors would need some outstanding individual performances from 2 or 3 of their batters. And Shahid could be that man. Little bit of shape for Fazeh, who himself made a valiant contribution with the bat. 31 wickets for him. 4 for 8 as his best. In the semi-final, Shahid really played a dour knock. 730 runs at an average of 33 and a strike rate of 127. That strike rate would have had a dent in the last game where he scored 48 of 40 plus deliveries. The required run rate from the get-go is up above 5.2. This is Rocky Singh, another man with experience and pedigree with the bat. Good strike rate, 116. A big 100 under his belt as well. Shahid goes swinging and goes long all the way. That is the kind of start that the Warriors would have wanted. Into the wind though, this hit, but it still landed about 10 yards over the fence. Shahid, he boasts a highest of 281 in Masters cricket, has sent down an early warning shot. Width on offer. Flashing blade will earn him a couple. This time not quite off the middle, but the intentions are very clear from Shahid. That's that last ball. Faz is getting the shape. Dot will close out the first over. It's 8 for none after 1. An ungainly looking stroke. Lucky, I think he got him outside the off stump and also a little bit of bat. It's that last delivery. Got himself into horrible position, Shahid. And as this man Mohsin rather. 26 wickets. He's one of the leading wicket takers of the tournament. I think 12 wickets going into today's game. He's hot on the heels of 14 from Raj and 13 from Shrikant. Those figures were before the start of the game. The top two bowlers have had their chance to bowl. They grabbed a wicket apiece. And if Mohsin gets 3 wickets, according to the information as we have it now, will become the leading wicket taker. 2 wickets will get him to the joint top with Raj. Obviously, there are other games played as well today. There's a classification game for the third and fourth place just behind us on field 2. Spartans are taking on the North Bears, the 2 teams from the north. And then there are more games as well for the plate competition, the silver plate and the gold plate. Well kept. Beautifully done, Imran, the wicket keeper. Mohsin is getting that ball to swing into the right-handers and is landing them in good areas. It'll be very risky to attempt a big shot from Mohsin's in-swingers because they're all ending within the stumps. That means that the batters will be risking their wicket if they want to take chances against Mohsin. In the air. Did it carry to Mohsin? Not easy in the follow through. Have a look again. No, it didn't carry and it was wide too. Nicely watched by Shahid. They say cricket is a funny game. It indeed is very funny. Shahid, who took, I think, 45 deliveries to score 8 runs in the semi-final, is already on to 9, and he's only played 9 deliveries. On that occasion, they were only chasing 80, which they got over the line, the Warriors, despite some jitters. Here, the target is way bigger, so the start has to be brisk. Wasim has shown that he predominantly likes to bowl the in-swinger to the right-hander. Good areas. These in-swingers finishing within the stumps. 2 overs gone, 11 for none.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines
Faze with a slip in place. Interesting call from Shahid. As he called no, he was still pushing forward for that run. It's just instinctive. Every batter that hits the ball in the middle, he thinks he should get runs for it, whether it's available or not. Slower delivery, change of pace. Warriors required the run rate of up above 5 from the beginning. It's been a good over so far from Faze. 4 dots. Rocky has only played 3 deliveries in these first 16. Shahid has had most of the strike. Oh, looking to go through the offside. That ball kept angling back into him. This is good bowling from Faze. After a handy contribution with the bat, it's a good start from him with the ball. He did get hit for that 6 by Shahid in the first over, but he's made a good comeback since. Little bit of shape in the air. A little fumble in the field. Single will close out over number 3. It's 11. It's 12 for none. It's got away from the wicket keeper. Wide is the signal. It may not go over the boundary. Couple of runs there. 3 will be added to the total. Little bit of pre-ball movement from Shahid. Trying to play little games with Mohsin and his line and length. Umpire wants to check if it was a short run. Actually, it was touched correctly. Rocky got his bat down and over the line. Quick bit of confirmation. Quick run. Mohsin is not happy. They got plenty of runs on the board, so there's fielders in the ring. They need to be alert. Singles are really important at any stage. That allows the blood to flow through for the batters. They get loose. They get their rhythm in. Also helps keep the scoreboard ticking along. Just a single there on the low full toss from Rocky. Be really looking to Shahid for this power play to get them a good start and probably get them ahead of the game. When the ball is slightly softer and slower, bowlers will come in. Run scoring could be difficult. Big in swinger. Shahid walked right across. Mohsin is very excited. And they've gone for the review. Initially, I thought a lot wasn't going because Shahid had moved right across his stumps and probably got himself outside the line. But now it will be decided by the technology. It is very close. I think it missed the pad and hit him up above the flap as he was bending down. Another very ungainly looking stroke from Shahid. A lot of Mohsin's deliveries are ending within the stumps, but they start from way outside the off stump. Once again, like so many of the calls today, the adjudication must be on the impact. I don't think Shahid got a bat to it. Really slow it down and have a look. As the impact is made, you could see the leg stump. And as his foot rolls, I think the ball has missed the pad or maybe just brushed it. Very few balls have gone up above the stumps, so this one probably Mohsin would be one of the quickest bowlers in this league. This was bouncing high. Side on also could give us a good indication about the bounce and also how far Shahid was struck. Umpires adjudicating. Have a look at this. Not far forward Shahid at this stage, but it brushed the flap and hit him in the midriff. But the bounce as well, it was on the upward trajectory. Interesting, very interesting call for the DRS. And I think they have made the decision. They just want to come in frame and it's been given. Change of the decision from umpire Babri, and Shahid will have to walk back. Couple of things that they had to consider, and eventually Shahid was given out by umpire Babri. It's 17 for 1 for the Warriors. Not the start that they would have hoped. There you go. Impact in line and wickets hitting. That's the verdict. And first wicket down for the Warriors. Shahid gone. And it's 17 for 1. Another look. Shahid had no complaints. New man in, Sunny. Well, they need a brisk start. But then again, they have Mohsin to contend with. The tournaments, well, he's now on number 2. He's joined Shrikant on 13 wickets. One more will propel him to the top. $144 innings for Sunny. 152 as his highest. 19 average, 116 the strike rate. This has gone up. It may not carry too long off. This falls safely in front of Rahim. $18 for 1 after 4.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means
Wait is the call from Sunny. Fazé into his third over. hit me delivery from Fawze, and it got hit and it went over the fence. Angling in a juicy knee-high full toss and happily accepted by Sunny. It was dipping, very comfortable height. Sunny could have hit it anywhere. Once again, that angle, and it's another wide. Correct line, but into the hitting arc of Sunny. Just the one bounce. This is a much better stroke. Angling in fuller right in the slot and beautifully put away. Almost carried. Just a couple of yards inside the fence. That is good from Sunny. This time it was the outswinger. Well bowled. You're now bowling that outswinger, Fawze. Good finish to the over after the boundary. It's 27 for 1 after 5. Mohsin. Well, it looks like they're two good strikers. Rocky, who, funny enough, opened the innings and has only faced 4 deliveries. That was a good delivery. A little fumble from Imran will allow for a bye, but that went very close to the stumps. Have a look at that big booming in swinger. Look at the head position. And lucky, he must have been dreading to hear the death rattle as he missed the ball. But lucky for him, that angle took the ball away from leg stump. Good in swinger once again. Short and wide. Very unusual for Mohsin to bowl a wide. That's the last over from Fazeh. This was a very good shot. Read the angle and the length very nicely, Sunny. Full toss. Missed out there. But missed out because there was swing in the air. Attacking the stumps. Tight on that occasion from Sunny. I was talking about Rocky, who's opened the innings. He's played only 5 deliveries. And Sunny, who came after Shahid, has played 11 already. And Shahid himself played quite a few deliveries before he got out. Just the one. Have a close look at Mohsin's action. Wide of the crease. And good seam position. That front arm is tucked in behind. But at this stage of their careers, they really, their muscle memory has developed for that particular action, and he's making good use of it, especially the in swing. Flashed away, but good fielding. Excellent work there. Well, they're pretty much on course, the Warriors, in terms of the run chase. 30 for 1 after 6. At least for now, the blue worm is up above the Stallions worm. But for how long? That's the key, because they have a long road ahead. Streaky first delivery. Yeah, just the 1 wicket so far, which was the case for the Stallions. In fact, they had lost 2 wickets, getting up to 30. Have to wait for the umpire's signal. Could well be a leg by. Sunny was tempted for the second. Possibly have got there because of that wavered throw. Middle stump by the looks of it for Rocky. Now he wants to get 1 leg. Just a touch over. Yep, that's what umpire said. Yeah. Fazia has really now decided to bowl those outswingers, fearing that the in-swingers were getting into the hitting arc. Although Rocky has played only 7 deliveries, hasn't played a shot in anger yet. Sunny has been more belligerent. Loopy and good catch. What a catch. One-handed. And Fazé was quick to react. Athletic to jump high and grab it with one hand. That is a terrific take. Once again, that outswinger. Little bit of shape on it, dipping on the batter. Probably hit towards the bottom of the bat. And Rocky has been dismissed. Worth having another look. Look at that. Full stretch. Excellent catch. He really watched the ball and timed his jump to perfection. Rocky gone for 2 and is 31 for 2.
In today's fast
Rahul, fresh from his match-winning knock in the semi-final. That average or strike rate isn't great, but we know that he can play. It's just the pace of the innings that will be important. Yesterday he could afford to take all the time that he did. Showing all his 3 stumps to the bowler, Rahul. It's incredible that the weather forecast, that the way it was looking a couple of days ago, we all feared that we may not get to see the final. So Rahul is off the mark. He'll have to run hard. Looking to go back for the second. He'll be pushed harder by the throw. But he makes it. Have a look at this. Look at the jump and the timing of it. Full stretch. One hand. That is a terrific grab. That's one for the social media reels. The one today and the one from Shahid earlier in the tournament. $11 for Shahid. 2 for Rocky. Sunny and Rahul now. A wicket apiece for both these opening bowlers. Probably the quickest opening pair of the tournament. Mohsin needs 1 wicket to join Raj Badadra at the top of the leaders board for the wicket takers. Goes past the outside edge. Big in swinger from Mohsin. He's really troubling the batters because he's bowling good lines. If you're able to see Mohsin's pitch map, if it's possible, you'll see that a lot of his deliveries are ending within the stumps. This will be interesting now with the left-hander. He's got a slip in place. That's the correct move. Sometimes it's difficult to choose what line you want to bowl to the left-hander for the in-swingers. Goes past the outside edge. There is that angle as well. Right arm over across the left-hander. And then the swing that Mohsin gets. Big challenge for Rahul. That will be wided. He went for that ploy, I think, to knock back the leg stump. Must have been very close. But anything down the leg side is. Have a close look at this action and the grip for Mohsin. At high leap. And then the release. Tailor-made for the in-swinger. Is in the slot again. Nicely played. No chance for the sweeper. Sunny has already shown his prowess. And angling in. He's just waiting for the right length. And then goes through with the shot. He had to get it over the man in the ring and away from the sweeper in the deep. He did it both quite nicely. That's the third boundary for Sunny. He put away a full toss, but then he hit two fantastic boundaries. Not easy against the ball coming in, but he's getting close enough to the ball. Good, nice and early call there as well. To close out over number 8, it's 40 for 2.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
The best thing Rahul can do at this stage, besides getting himself in, you can give the strike back to Sunny, who's seeing them quite well. That is good work. Nicely knocking the ball into the gap. Was a well bowled in swinger to the left-hander. Fazia has shown the ability, he can swing the ball both ways. In swinger there. Fazia is mixing them up. Long on is very straight, and also there's a mid on, that is regulation, and then there's a deep mid wicket, and then there is a huge gap. Will they come back for the second? Yes, they are. Good work by the fielder, but still good running between the wickets. It was Rahim who had to cover a lot of ground because of this field placing. In fact, there is no one on the onside. Rahim is probably the straightest fielder, and he's on deep mid wicket. So there's no one inside the ring on mid wicket. He's a wide mid on. There's no one on square leg. I don't see anybody on fine leg. Have a look at this run though. Did Sunny touch the bat down? Yes, he did. Nicely done. Good technique, good stretch. White ball. Keeping up with the required run rate so far. The Stallions. The required run rate would have been more than what it is right now when the innings started. Nicely played in the air though, but short of the fielder at mid-off. Seeing plenty in the middle of the bat, Sunny. Full toss. Rahim. Oh, he put his body on the line, but couldn't get to the ball. But stopped the boundary for sure. This is good effort in the deep from Rahim. Great commitment. 9 done, 45 for 2. Inside edge and good running between the wickets. Sunny running hard, making sure his side is in the hunt. Last over I was talking about the required run rate, which is 5.19 now. With 47 on the board. Lucky it didn't carry to the keeper, but he got 2 runs as well for his troubles. Slightly shorter, pulled away. Big chase on now. Nadeem Khan, the fielder. Couple more runs. Now this is getting very interesting. 49 for 2. White ball will bring up the 50 for the Warriors. There's the first psychological boost. They got a long way to go, but they're keeping that required run rate in check. Thanks to Sunny mainly, because he's going at pretty good rate. Blocking out the good ones and then making use of the loose ones. That was reviewed and Shahid was given out after the review. But then few deliveries that were quite hittable until that happened. Fawzi with a great catch. But Warriors are giving it a good go. In the air, full toss and with turnover and punished by Sunny. With a very prolific Mohsin for once. Giving too much room. I think he went for the change-up delivery. It was an outswinger, but too much room. This has really put some pressure back on the Stallions, who at the halfway stage would have thought and still may think that they've got enough runs. Shouts a catch it, but no one is close to that high ball. Jignesh with the fielding effort. Shout initially of catch it from Imran, then realizing there was no one there. Did I just call Imran? I don't know why. Mohsin. And also wicketkeeper Imran shouted for that, but no protection there. Coming towards the end of the 10th over. This will mean a very good block of 10 overs for the Warriors. They probably would have been thinking one wicket too much. But still, the progress in terms of the runs pretty good. Rahul scampers back and gets in. 10 done, 55 for 2. Jignesh, 29 wickets, 5 for 27 his best, 1 fifer, 2 3-fers in his career. He bats left-handed, looks like he bowls right-handed. 4 wickets in the championship. Just the one spell of 9 overs in the semi-final. First delivery goes away with the arm. Playing for the turn was Sunny. This Stallions lineup defeated a very strong North Bears team in the semi-final and restricted them to 145. Very strong and long batting lineup of North Bears. And this man dismissed as we watch another one go past the edge. I wonder if he's bowling off spin or he's bowling just the leg cutters. Need a closer look at his action. Yeah, he dismissed Fazal Alam, the opposition skipper, in the semi-final. One of the more prolific batters of this league. Good work in the field, but they won't prevent a single. Shiraz has seen plenty of the ball in the field. Partnership of 25. Rahul, as usual, he's been allowed to take his time. He can do it if Sunny is going the way he is. And they're up with the rate, so no panic yet. He's mixing it up nicely. This has been a good over from Jignesh. 11 gone, 56 for 2.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
Rahim from the far end. Now it's pretty regulation, the field. A ring of 1, 2, 3, 4 fielders on the offside. Quick bit of calling from Sunny. Gets Rahul back on strike. Very, very pleasant conditions for playing and watching cricket. Quite a few of the players that have finished their games have come in here and watching this very exciting contest developing. The current run rate and the required run rate almost neck to neck. So for the 1/4 of the journey of this run chase, Warriors are keeping up with the pace. Rahul is good at knocking the ball around and rotating strike. We'll check with our weatherman Hassan. What is the prospect of any more rain? Look at this beautiful picture. Oh, how did it miss it? It went over the top of the middle stump. We haven't seen many balls go over the stumps. And look at that, right over the line of the middle stump. Another coat of varnish and it would have shaved the top bail. Wow, a lucky escape for Sunny. This is good bowling from Rahim. He's getting a little bit of shape. Well, the reason it bounced over the stumps was that Rahim is probably, along with Mohsin, well, all these three quicks are pretty tall basically, so that must have been the reason for this ball going over the top of the middle stump. Probably still Rahim is marginally taller than the other two. Sunny wants to come back for the second. And 2 runs at it. This is good running between the wickets. Good urgency from the Warriors. Well, the longer this effort goes, it is going to be very exciting. And the pressure will be put right back on the Stallions. That was aerial. Did it carry? Not quite. But the fumble made sure that they got 2 runs. Edgy, another chase. Couple of runs there. Makes it another very good over for the Warriors. With still 1 delivery to go. 7 of the over. That's the weather report. Nice comfortable temperatures. 78. It does feel like 83, but it's quite a decent wind as well. 8 mph. Seven of the over. 12 gone. 63 for 2.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time.
.63 for 2 after 12 overs. The run chase is well and truly on. The required run rate is 5.1 and the current run rate 5.2. So neck to neck. They look quite athletic in the field, the Stallions. Way more mobile than their opposition in this final. Oh, another fumble from Imran. Jignesh made 70. It's a good effort so far with the bat from the Warriors. Got a slip in place, although most of Jignesh's deliveries The one that got purchased would be coming into Rahul. Is also a fielder in the gully, just slightly deeper, still in catching position. The equation is very, very achievable. The partnerships are achieved. This partnership now is worth 29, I think. Look at that worm. It is way above at this stage. And the longer this worm stays up, it will put Stallions under pressure. But this is a good over. Jignesh has bowled out a maiden and he's done it very quickly within no time. 13 gone, 63 for 2. Yeah, 32 runs partnership. Rahul's contribution has been 5. This is a good contest. Rahim against Sunny. Wind has picked up. Probably will be aiding Rahim's in-swinger. But he's looking to take the ball away from the right-hander. Was pretty wide on the second bounce to the wicket-keeper. Have a closer look at Rahim's action. He's quite tall and uses a lot of his height. Front knee is pretty braced. That means that he can bowl from over the top. This is angling away, but this has been Sunny's favorite stroke. A lofted hit through the offside, but this time just for a single. What Rahul needs to do is just not to get Sunny stranded on the non-striker end. Rahul played out a maiden last over. And now he's got the strike with 4 deliveries left in the over. The equation between current and required run rate can move very quickly at this stage. Now, another dot. Rahul looking to knock the ball into the gap on the onside. Almost got a leading edge. That could really frustrate Sunny. And if I was one of the Stallions fielder in the 30-yard ring, I'll make sure there are no easy singles available. There are 7 fielders in the ring for Rahul in the 30-yard circle. And they're there to just keep him on the strike or make him play a big shot. Calling quickly and getting it through. Good soft hands. That's good cricket from Rahul. Probably you could not fault Rahim on that as well, because it was played softly and into the gap. Field change for Sunny. They want to protect that extra cover boundary against Sunny's hits. They've got long off as well. Sunny instead just knocks the ball into the gap and gets a single. Although it's a quiet over from Rahim so far. Just the 3 singles with 1 delivery to go. Rahul 6 of 18. You've seen in the semi-final Rahul guided the ship, steadied it and saw it over the line. But at that stage the target was only 80, so that's one side of Rahul's game. Neat deflection. Mohsin chasing hard. Rahul will be happy with 2. 5 of the over rather. That's all they need. 14 gone, 68 for 2 rather.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
This is really developing into an exciting final. Thanks to some dogged, resilient reply. Good run. Rahul called for it. I think when Sunny is batting, the fielders are sitting back in the ring. Jignesh is not happy. It's a little bit of chirp in the field as well from the Stallions. The longer this partnership goes, the pressure will build. They're really irritating the Stallions at the moment, these two. And like I said, in any game of cricket, when a partnership lengthens, it really frustrates the fielding side. Talk about the big game pressure. Stallions have had it their way all day. Definitely they will feel under more pressure if Warriors are able to prolong this partnership. Let's go, Rahul. Yeah, we've seen that side of Rahul where he can steady the ship and hold one end up. You need to discover that Rahul has a few big shots in him as well from time to time. That gap opening up between current and required run rate. Not quite wide enough for umpire Sandeep. Third over for Jignesh, and he's only given away 2 runs. And it will remain that way as Rahul plays the 5th dot of the over. 15 overs bowled, 69 for 2. A good comeback in the last couple of overs from the Stallions, pegging the Warriors back. Although the partnership is still on. Sunny batting beautifully on 34. And Rahul is giving him company. 69 for 2. Wickets for Fazeh and Mohsin. 14 extras as well. That would be quite worrisome for the Stallions and their skipper Mohsin. Players are walking out for a drink as the equation at the moment is 163 needed of 180 balls. We'll take a short break as well and come back after the drinks break.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Very warm welcome back to the Paramveer Sports Complex. Very intriguingly poised is this final signal of second power play. Umpire Umar Babri. And 163 needed of 180. Atlanta Nationals over 50. The Masters Cricket USA for the first time in Atlanta, and it has been a resounding success. The tournament has seen some great action, some great camaraderie as well. Whole host of events outside of cricket. The big banquet and the awards night just a couple of nights ago. There was a lot of fun. A lot of people gathered along, and that is the beauty of this Masters concept. You develop new friendships, camaraderies. It was really good to see. And all coming down to this final and into the last 30 overs of the tournament. It is still anybody's game. Warriors depending heavily on Sunny. This one is up and over. It will land safely. Rahul, not the quickest of runners. And Sunny has got a single, but now it's Rahul's job to get him back on strike. That's the highlights. That was the first review, which was successful, and that was a terrific take. Only 2 wickets so far for the Stallions. The second wicket fell when the score was 31. So nice little partnership has developed. Angling away. Rahim would have been hoping for it to come back. It didn't. And wided by umpire Babri. Rahul has to be careful with building up so many dots. That came back, and the finger's gone up. There was the shape, and Rahul must be thinking about it. He's getting a message from Sunny. I think he's going for the review, and he has. Umpire Babri will have a look. That was pretty full. That's another thing that might go against Rahul. Right arm over the wicket, bowling to the left-hander. He had to really pitch it up and get it to shape back in. That's exactly what Rahim did. Did it get an edge? It looks like there is clear daylight between the bat and the ball. So the verdict will depend on the ball tracking. For once, I don't think there is even any doubt about the impact. Not a long way forward. Not a lot going for Rahul from these pictures, but it is up to the technology to decide. Umpire Babri is having a look. They're building up. I think it looks like the umpires have seen the pictures. Have a look. Slow, really slow it down. Probably it is crashing into the leg stump from this picture. But the umpires are there to make the decision. And see the technology on hand, which has proven quite good actually. Remember, this is the experimental use of the DRS technology at this level. And umpire Sandeep and Barbary had been called into question many a times. They've been proven right on more occasions than not. And yet again, the decision has been vindicated. The on-field decision upheld. And they've lost a review. And they've lost a wicket as well, the Warriors. A stubborn partnership has come to an end. And it's Rahul, the hero of the semi-final, will walk back. 3 reds. And the decision on the field upheld. Nice exhibition of wicket-to-wicket bowling from Rahim. He knew it. And it's 71 for 3, the Warriors.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining.
Skipper Raj Padadre in the middle, 92 games, 1,583 runs. His highest of 98. Probably would require to go pretty close to that to give his side the chance. That partnership of 40 runs has come to an end between Rahul and Sunny. Sunny is still holding firm, but with Rahul, last few overs, he's really struggling to rotate. Now it's Raj's role. There's a big shout. The only thing that would be considered, I think, by umpire Barbary is the bounce. We've already seen Rahim getting that extra bounce because of the height. One previous delivery went right up above the middle stump, and probably this was going up as well. Raj is not very tall. He got hit on the thigh. This will give you a better idea. That ball was on the up. This is in the air away from the fielder. It's Ayaz, I think. He was reaching out, stretching. These are nervy times here for the Warriors. You've just lost a wicket. Partnership broken. And another streaky looking stroke. Not too far away from the fielder. Slow delivery, no one in there on the onside. Rahim is bowling a good spell. He's expensive in his previous over, but has made a good comeback. Aerial and gone. Straight to the fielder. It's Faisal. His first meaningful contribution of the match. And that was a good catch. That was really flying. But he got it cleanly, and see the delight on his face. Flashed away nice and hard there, but look at how quickly it carried. And well watched by Faisal. Throws the ball in celebration. 2 wickets now for Rahim. And now the Stallions are regaining control. It's 73 for 4 now. $73 for 4, and that current run rate, which was up above the required run rate, now there is a gap opening up. You'd have to say that Jignesh really played his part. He bowled a few quiet overs and the pressure built. The wickets came from the other end. Deep Khai, the new man in, 49 as his highest. Average of 16 and a strike rate of 68. Jignesh into his 4th over. What is this hold up for? Umpire Sandeep. .51, the required run rate now. What is Sunny thinking? He came at number 3. He's seen 3 of his fellow batters get out. And his own strike rate has been pretty impressive. But now with wickets falling, what is he going to do? How long can he resist? This is aerial, but over the top. It's running downhill. He will come back for the second. Is that leg cutter that Jignesh bowls has really troubled the right-handers? And that fielder has been placed deep. Have a close look at the action of Jignesh, what he does with the ball. That's probably the leg cutter. Have a look. He's just rolling that index finger. And that was indeed the leg cutter. Got to watch out for his off spinner as well. This has gone into the gap for another single. Another quiet over from Jignesh. He's really bowling well. 3 of the over. 76 for 4.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
Shots to catch it. Man under it. And taken. Fuzzy, I think. Yes. And that's the big wicket. That is Sunny, who's batting so well. Has been dismissed. And is that man again, Rahim, with the wicket. It's a case of very good partnership bowling. Jignesh is keeping things quiet and Rahim is getting wickets. Well held. It's a little bit windy. He judged it nicely. Sunny gone for 39. The Warriors now half the side back in the hut. 75 for 5. 76 for 5. The wickets have started to tumble here. 3 wickets have gone down within no time. "71 for 2 has quickly become 76 for 5. Rahim has taken all those 3 wickets. As I was just mentioning, it's good partnership bowling because Jignesh in his 4 overs have gone for literally nothing. That was full swinging, almost a Yorker. And Kalyan Raman, who did not play the semi-final, is in the lineup for this final. This real burst from Rahim could mean that the challenge, which was tough to begin with, he could really have broken the back of that middle order And it means that things can go downhill from here pretty quickly. They need a real partnership here, the Warriors. A real partnership of substance. Two new batters in. And the one man who was dominating, Sunny, he was the last man out. Just that one partnership of 40 for the third wicket. They were decent enough starts for the first and second wicket. So that third wicket partnership kept them in the hunt. This is coming back in. There's a big shout, and yes, fingers gone up. And I don't think Kalyan is interested in reviewing that. This is terrific stuff from Rahim. This is getting into match-winning proportions, his contribution with the ball. He did well with the bat as well, jagging back in and pinning Kalyan back on the crease and back on the stumps. Babri took his time and raised the finger. It's 6 down now for 76. Kalyan goes back for a duck. Well, this is going pear-shaped very quickly. Kalyan, look at that, pinned on the crease. Jignesh now into his 5th over. He's only given away 5 runs. No wickets for him to show, but he's really helped build that bowling partnership with Rahim, who's picked up the rewards. Jignesh with an unbeaten 75 with the bat. Held the innings together. He was quite instrumental in quite a few of the partnerships. This is Ranveer and Deep now, trying to resurrect, trying to rebuild. And at the drinks break, after 15 overs, this final really looked intriguingly poised, but within 3.2 overs, 3.3 overs, the equation has dramatically changed. (71 for 2 to 77 for 6). There has been a collapse, and a massive collapse. Now it's Ranveer. Average of 17, a strike rate of 47. Oh, yes, that kept low. Look at that. The collapse continues. The slump continues. And now it is Jignesh's turn to pick up a wicket. His first of the innings. He's deserved that. They are having a second thought about it. And I don't think the decision from the non-striker is coming for the batters, or have they reviewed it? It has come back. It was low. You see the leg stump. He finished in a very awkward position, but I think he has asked for the review. Why not when the technology is available? Have a closer look. Did it pitch on? That will be the first question. Did it come back enough? And was it going on to hit the stumps? I think the first and the third questions are pretty obvious. Just the second one, was it coming back enough? Or was it going on with the arm to miss the stumps? Even that, from those pictures, looked like it hasn't got anything going for the batter. But I think he just reviewed it for the experience. Deep. It did come back. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I don't think that it has got a lot going for it for Deep. But let the technology decide his fate. And given not a lot of time needed for this decision, the review has been burnt as well. And the slump continues. Another one bites the dust. 77 for 7. The umpire's decision was upheld. And review retained actually, because the wicket's hitting was umpire's call. So that is a minor victory for the Warriors, as they have retained a review. And they are now 77 for 7. Sujesh, 121 not out as his best. Batting at number 9. That is a bit strange, but he'll have to be at his very best against this bowling lineup. Edgy will run away behind square for a single. Well weighted, nicely played. 19 gone, 78 for 7.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
Good intensity from the Stallions in the field. Obviously, the wickets have come thick and fast after that 15 over mark. 5 wickets in the last 4 overs. Rahim Ali got 2 wickets previously in this tournament. And now he's got 4 in the final to go with the runs as well. He's had a very good game. This one keeping low. Well watched. equation between runs and ball. Almost the same now. Run a ball needed. A wide, a little bit of help. I think we've got up to 20 extras now for the innings. More than a run a ball now. Not quite just yet. But at this rate, now 154 balls, 153. 16 extras in the innings rather from the Stallions. A hefty contribution. So far, the second highest the number of extras. Interesting to see what Sujesh and Deep want to do. They want to grind it out and play out the remaining overs and give themselves any chance as they go deep in the innings, or just try and keep up with the run rate from now and don't let it climb. Goes past the outside edge. He's got good bounce on this Paramveer pitch. Using his height to good effect. Yeah, the fielders are closing in. There are no easy singles available. 20 gone, 79 for 7. These are the wickets. Flurry of wickets after the drinks break. From 71 for 2, they have slumped to 76 for 7 at one stage. And that was the last wicket. Deep losing his wicket to Jignesh, who's continuing. How did it miss that? Good bit of work from Imran. It's been a wonderful week of cricket at the gorgeous Paramveer Sports Complex, and it's my great honor and privilege to have our very good friend and our very good patron, Yash Patel, in the comm box alongside me. He's always busy, always active, making sure all these fields are in tip-top condition, the pitches are getting better. A very warm welcome, Yash bhai, to the comm box.
Hello, good evening, how are you all?
Well, we're enjoying these facilities here as we watch this last replay. Missed the off stump by a whisker, and this is a drop chance. Hard struck shot, but Jignesh has dropped it. How proud are you as you see these facilities coming up? We've seen it from day one, but every year when we come, there are new things added and the conditions getting better and better.
Yes, we usually, whatever we are doing, we're doing like routine business, daily, weekly, I mean. And our ground staff, pitch creator, and myself and my son, Param Patel, we are doing great,
Every time we come here, we see you and Param busy. Never a dull moment. You're walking from, not quite walking with that golf cart these days. You're just driving around the fields from one field to the other to the other. And it's a lot of hard work, but it must be, you must be very proud.
Thank you, sir. And I hope everybody enjoying good facility. And you guys are getting more tournament. I heard that one too. But thank you very much for have a few words with your guys. Thank you.
Thank you. And US Masters cricket is a new concept. This is the first time they've come to Atlanta. How's been your experience working with them?
Well, excellent, man. I seen they are very cool people, and atmosphere is good, and lovely weather right now with finals going on, and I hope everybody enjoy.
Well, thank you, Jash bhai. We did enjoy. We always enjoy coming here. We always enjoy cricket. There's plenty more cricket coming on these facilities. There's another tournament coming up. There was the Under-19 World Cup qualifiers, which must have been a massive boost for you guys, and it went really well.
Yes, sir.
That was a huge success.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's true, and they're very happy. US cricket, the World Cup qualifier, USA, and we're proud of that.
Yeah, and we are very proud of you as well. Like I said, we've seen this facility grow from day one. The first game that was played when one of the Bangladesh Stars 11 came over. And from that day till today, there's been a marked difference. Everything has improved so much. We've seen there's a facility behind us. There's a restrooms being built. That is a permanent fixture.
Yes, sir. My son and my daughter-in-law and my wife support me a lot at my sports complex, and bathroom facility is going on 15 bathroom facility, So at the time 50 people can use, and it's gonna be excellent,
Yeah, this is a great addition. Obviously, it's one of the basic necessities at any sporting venue, and Paramveer Sports Complex, like I said, when you bring new things, this field one also is an absolute beauty. We just saw in our beauty shot, our director has showing it to us during the overs. If you have a look at that. This is an absolute carpet of an outfield. The backdrop, plenty of greenery. Today the blue skies and scattered clouds now. Earlier on it was completely cloudy. But what a picture this is.
Yes, sir. Look beautiful. Thank you very much, you guys having here. See you soon.
Thank you for your time. I know you're very busy, and thank you for stopping by, and we always appreciate your company.
Thank you, sir.
That was Jash Patel, the proud owner of Paramveer Sports Complex, a real wonderful facility and a great addition on the landscape of USA cricket. 81 for 7. The game is kind of drifting along. Well, Jash Patel has left the combox, and another celebrity, another master cricketer himself. But there's a lot more to him than being a master cricketer. One of the very, very famous names in the cricketing circles of Atlanta in general and across the country as well. Slightly high. It's a very good time to say a very, very warm welcome to Shafiq Jadavji.
Thank you very much, Shafazul. Pleasure to be here. Beautiful day of cricket. We started the morning with some clouds, some doubts that, hey, rain may come down, may impact the play of the matches today. But fortunately, we have now sunny sky, and this match this seems to be going away. Certainly a good tournament, very well organized by Masters Cricket USA. It's an organization that does a lot of cricket in America for over 40s, over 50s, over 60s, and recently starting over 70s. So the fact that this tournament came to Atlanta, to the Atlanta region and Paramveer Cricket Complex, I hope everyone that participated had a wonderful time enjoyed their time in Atlanta, enjoyed the Perm Reef facilities now.
Watch this delivery. Swept away. Dani, utar gaya. You're talking about everyone coming and enjoying the company here at the Paramveer Sports Complex. I can tell you one thing though, Shafiq bhai. Whoever spends time in your company, they're definitely going to enjoy that.
I hope and pray that that is a reality for those who
Don't
come
trust
across.
me though, I might be kidding.
But you know, it's a pleasure to be around cricket lovers, right? I mean, yes, we all play hard on the field, but cricket is more than just playing the game or the match on the field. Is what do you do off the field, creating relationships, you know.
Yeah, that's the best line that I always hear from you, and you're at the forefront of it. Whichever tournament happens, the outside visitors, we do find time to get together, all of them, and you're, like I said, at the forefront of that. So that is a real good thing, connecting with people, building camaraderies, building friendships. That is a byproduct of all of us following our beautiful game. We love playing it, we love watching it, but what it does beyond that is really remarkable.
No, the reality of the fact is, particularly on the with the Masters platform, we are not trying to make any international team. All right, we are at the stage of our life where we want to continue to enjoy the sport. We want to continue to celebrate the sport off the field, and just reminiscence of the old days, or maybe the days when you took 6 wickets, or the day you made century. But more importantly, just enjoy the game itself.
This is a good strike. Chase is on, and it will be stopped inside. Talking about 5-6 wickets, are you bringing me to the fact that you took 5 wickets today?
You know, it was a surprise to me that I took 5 wickets, but you know, it was a reality as well. So, but you know, again, I think age is a number, even at this Masters level. You know, there are many of us who are in our late 50s. There are a few players who are over the age of 60s playing in this over 50 tournament. But the important thing to keep in mind is the hunger to perform is still alive.
Yeah, it is. It is very friendly, but it is very competitive at the same time. The feisty nature of some of these competitors is really there for everyone to see. And I've seen you play on the field. You may sound very nice on the mic and all friendly and all that. You're a bit feisty on the field. I saw that. And which is, like you said, reminiscent of good old days when we used to play with ambitions and we used to play really hard. But now with age, we just mellow down, enjoy it for as long as we can, and that's the best part of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know which Masters player you are talking about, but I just celebrated the 32nd anniversary of my 25th birthday. So, you know, once we are always remaining 25, I think, you know, we'll hopefully keep the hunger alive. But in all honesty, I think everyone that comes to this tournament works hard to get fit, practices enough to make sure that they have ability to perform, and then more importantly, creates a team camaraderie, right? Because it is a team sport.
Yeah, like we were there at the banquet dinner. It was a fantastic occasion. There was a lot of celebration of good performances, success stories, not just cricket-wise, but also fitness-wise, and then the mingling. I really love that part too. So I'm really happy to be a part of it for the first time. I know you've been around, and to be honest, I'm happily retired from playing cricket for 13 years. I have a temptation after seeing this. I might need to start playing again, you know.
Listen, you better get your bat out and your balls out, because you'll need to get some practice done to qualify, because teams are very selective nowadays, you know. You may be a great commentator, but they want to see you perform before they say, Shah Fazal, come and join our team. So you better get your balls and bats out there and get ready to showcase your talent. But you are right. I mean, at the end of the day, oh, this is an easy catch. What a wonderful, you know, easy catch. And looks like the match is pretty much done here, because I believe this was the 8th wicket. And Ayaz Sheikh, who was a bowler on this, and if you look at this shot, this was, you know, like a half-hearted shot playing at the point position, and West Warriors are certainly in trouble. And I think this championship is pretty much done.
85 for 8. Yeah, that shot and that body language after that shot is really given the impression of resignation of the fact that Stallions have been too good today. A tied, tame dismissal straight to the fielder, and Ayaz strikes in his first over. It's 85 for 8 now with the end in sight and the championship almost in the bag for the Stallions. Shafiq bhai, we also want to thank you very much for your contributions for cricket in and around this area, especially the contribution you're making in making school cricket happen. That is eventually the way where cricket will infiltrate into the locals, and it will become more inclusive. And I think you have set the foundation. It may be a long journey, but you're the one who has started it in this area, in particular in Georgia.
Yes, no, it's been a blessing to be involved in running the Johns Creek Cricket Association in the city of Johns Creek, working with the city over the last 10 plus years, building infrastructure. So as you know, we have a park that has 2 youth fields with 3 batting cages on each side, electronic scoreboards, and then just 2 years ago, we established a new park called Collie Creek that has a full-size cricket field with lights. So the fact that money was spent by the city to build this kind of facility, it's a first of its kind in the state of Georgia. We are working on building a second field in that Collie Creek Park. It's a 200+ acre park. So my goal is very simple. I want to promote youth cricket. School cricket is important for us. Currently, under our Georgia high school cricket platform, we have 16 high schools that are involved. We are now penetrating the girls' gender also. So, and then we'll be going into middle school as well. So,
That's in the air. Oh, it fell.
I think it's good to see the fact that West Warriors are still trying to make some runs, because when you play in the final, you don't want to come across as, hey, the other team just walked over you. You still want to remain competitive. Yes, only 2 wickets left, but that doesn't mean anything. I think the 2 batters who are there, they do have a responsibility to put up some score, and let the Stallions earn this championship, right?
Yeah, that's the thing with cricket. No game of cricket is over till it's over. Just you got to give it your best shot right till the end. And to be fair, this contest up until the first drinks break, when 15 overs were bowled, the Warriors were 71 for 2 at that stage. Well within the contest, the required run rate was just up above 5, and the current run rate at that stage just below 5. So it was a pretty even contest up until 15th over. But after the 15th over, the wickets just tumbled, and no contribution or no effort whatsoever. Sunny, 39, who succumbed in that collapse from 71 for 2. They were 79 for 8, I think. They really crumbled. So that game was pretty much decided in that little phase between over number 15 and 20. But these two are now trying their best.
So Shafazal, that tells you that, as you said, cricket match is not done until the last ball bowls. But in between the first ball and the last ball, a lot happens. And you can never give up. And the fact that so many wickets fell in the second session, kudos to the Stallions for taking those wickets. But more importantly, sad to see that the West Stallions weren't able to stay on the pitch and build partnership, because all you need in this kind of matches is a few partnerships.
Yeah, definitely. You're right, Shafiq bhai. As long as that third wicket partnership was intact, you could see there was a little nerves starting to show from the Stallions. And if that partnership had continued for a little longer, or another similar partnership had followed soon after, there would be equal pressure on the fielding side. But Raheem's spell really was crucial. He took control of the game. That's the man. 4 wickets within no time for him. And Jignesh also, who made 75 with the bat, bowled brilliantly.
So Shafazal, I have a question for you. Since this is your first time being engaged with the Masters tournament, what has your experience been? I mean, obviously you've been doing a lot of cricket commentary, high caliber matches, Major League, minor league, other, local tournaments. But what has your experience been about this particular tournament?
Well, the first thing that I can say, this is very inspirational, because seeing people in their 50s, the competition, the levels of fitness, the commitment they're showing, that kind of reinvigorates your love for the game. Because at times you feel like when the ambition goes of playing at a higher level, the desire to play also go. But with this, like we've seen, there is so much cricket happening, and there is opportunities to represent USA as well. So if you're ambitious and you're fit enough, you have time enough on your side to just work for it. So inspirational is the word that I really take out from this week, because seeing so many individuals giving it their all is really inspiring. And age, like you just said, once again you start to feel like it's just a number.
And what's the beauty about this platform is you don't have players just coming from one part of the country. You have players coming from all across United States. I mean, players coming from Boston, New Jersey, Florida, Texas, California, Chicago area, Midwest area, and all that. So I think that tells you that the healthy lifestyle, that is one of the goals that this particular organization is trying to promote through the sport, is making an impact. Because I'm sure many players that are playing under this platform probably had given up playing cricket. And when they heard about Masters cricket platform, they were like, okay, let me dust off my bat and my gloves and let me go back to it again. So I think it's a wonderful tribute to the organizers for doing this and keeping healthy lifestyle in mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge credit to the board, the committee members who have come up with the idea, not just come up with the idea, but worked a lot. I think worked really, really hard to establish this organization, and they've set standards as well. I was talking to Arun the first day, and they said they want to play on turf pitches. Most of the Masters, if not everything, especially the zonals and nationals, they are no compromises. They will be on turf pitches, and that is the kind of ambitions they have as an organization, and that was really, really impressive for me.
It's true that you talked about that ambition, right? Because I have always believed you need to have ambition, you need to have a vision, and you need to be hungry to get things done. So the fact that there are no compromises made as it relates to the play field, and as you probably heard from Arun, last year they took the zonal tournament to Dubai.
Yeah, a whole of 160 players. Can you believe that?
So it's not just about the fact that we want to create standard in USA on our own backyard, but also we want to show that we have this commitment to the sport where we can bring the sport to your background and maintain that standard.
That was absolute incredible when I first heard out. Oh, a drop opportunity now. Catch was offered and Shiraz spilled it. was Faze, I've been told. Yeah, it's Faze. A couple of players have got shirt number 99. This was Faze with the 99 on his back. And he hasn't put a foot wrong today, but this was his first blemish.
I think sometimes when you're playing 5 matches in 7 days, the body starts to say, maybe my mind is working, but my body is saying I need some rest. So playing 5 matches, 5 45 overs matches in the span of 7 days, that's a lot of cricket for this age group,
It is indeed, and you see skipper Mohsin with the first breakthrough. Faze, the man who dropped the catch, got in on the act. Look at that cat. He was absolutely brilliant with that take. Sunny kept the fight going. Put bad balls away. And then wickets fell. Raj. And that was Sunny in the middle of that collapse. This was Kalyan. Pinned on the crease by Rahim. That was Jignesh's first wicket. That was sent upstairs for the review by Deep. And now Faze takes another catch. The one that he dropped wasn't too dissimilar. It looks like the game is going through the motions at this stage, but Warriors looking to put a partnership together. 131 needed of 113 balls.
Yes, there are a lot of overs left in this match, and I think the West Lions are probably saying, let these guys stay out there for a few more overs and not let them just relax and give away the match. So I would not be surprised if there's a test format of the match that gets played between now and the end of this particular innings,
Well, we've seen in some of the previous games where the teams actually knew the result quite early, but then they didn't give up. The second best they thought they could achieve was to drag the opposition in dirt and make them grind to victory instead of romping to victory. So if that is the plan for Deep and Navneet, they have nothing to lose basically, so they can drag it to as long as they want to, not give their wickets away and make it difficult, like you said earlier. Make the Stallions earn the victory.
So Shah Fazal, when are you cleaning your bats and getting your cricket bag ready to come out and get back in the game,
First I need to get to the storage building and find my cricket bag. It must be under a lot of dust, so dust the bag off first and then see what have I got inside it. It's been so long.
You may need to shave that bat and oil it again in order to get that bat ready again,
I'm not as celebrated as you. This has been smashed for a single. Yeah, I think instead of going through the hassle, I might just get new gear. Introduce me to a sponsor.
I think the American economy needs some help, and I think you purchasing a cricket bat will be helping the American economy. So continue to do that,
Definitely, if push comes to shove, I'll have to do that. It's a big shout. Syed is bowling. Yeah, definitely. I'm tempted. You got to tell me the schedules of the local leagues. I need to know that so I can just
listen.
Get them down
You need
in
to
my
know
calendar.
the schedule of the local league. You need to get into indoor practices, start doing some running, get your stamina built, because the mind may say yes, I'm ready to come back. The body may say otherwise. So I think sometimes we need to prepare the body in order to play this game again. When was the last time you held the bat?
Well, last time, well, it was August 2012, so it's 13 years. And I played a competitive game of cricket, and that was my last game.
So I can assure you that your mind is still ready to play, but your body is going to require some exercising and some stamina building. But Masters Cricket USA will always welcome you. So don't worry about that. We'll get you a team. You just need to get fit.
Okay. I've been working on it a little bit. I've been playing pickleball lately, which is quite a good cardio.
Absolutely.
And I
I
love
don't
it.
know if you had the opportunity to participate in the Masters pickleball tournament that took place yesterday. Because what Master organization does as part of these tournaments is they don't just play cricket. During the rest days, there are other activities organized. So there was pickleball that was organized, there was bowling event that was organized. So this organization looks at multiple sports because healthy lifestyle can be achieved through a variety of means. And I think they're doing a great job, not only exposing participant in the competitive environment through different sports, but also giving them the opportunity to mingle, network, get to meet each other. The networking event that was organized that you were a part of certainly brought a lot of people. People walk away learning some new things. Hopefully they will apply what they learn. So the organization is just beyond cricket. And hats off to those who are hands-on involved. It is a young organization, but within the last 4-year time frame, the organization started with over 50, went on to.
There's a chance. Oh no, Faisal didn't make a realistic attempt to catch it. He was a long way down.
I don't know what happened there. I think the catch was there. All he had to do is just try to make an attempt. Unfortunately, he did not because the ball just fell in front of him.
He misjudged it probably because that was with the wind, so it would have carried a lot longer than Faisal would have anticipated when he saw that hit off the bat. But it did carry pretty close to him. Look at him. You're talking about the Masters Cricket USA, the organization. It's pretty young, but it's incredible and it's so admirable that within those few short years they have established themselves, and this has been helped along for another boundary. Few runs coming Warriors' way.
So I don't think the Warriors are done yet. They are making sure the Stallions earned this particular victory because this is a so-called a small partnership, but they are making runs. They are getting some boundaries, and I think again there's a long way to go to chase the runs, but the runs are coming, and there's still enough overs. We got almost about 17 overs. 17 overs left. So yes, only 2 wickets left, but 17 overs are a lot of overs.
Indeed, they are. Little flurry there, especially from deep. And he's trying his best. That's all you can ask your teammates. Just give it your all. And certainly you cannot complain or question Deep's efforts. He's giving it his all. Yeah, talking about that activities on the side of a Masters cricket event week. I was up for that pickleball, but I thought it was going to be rough with the weather. But the forecast has changed. Couple of days out, we watched this wide. Couple of days out, we were looking at Saturday being a complete washout. And look at how beautiful it is. Just fitting for the grand finale.
People have said if you don't like Atlanta weather, wait half an hour. So I think that's what happened today because we have sunshine now, and yes, there were a few drops of rain here and there, but nothing major that impacted the match.
Well, Deep is looking good. So is Navneet. And you would wonder why are they batting at so low down. Navneet coming at 10.
I think the Warriors do have a batting lineup. It's just they had a major collapse in the second session. I mean, the fact that they were, I believe, 72 for 2 in the first session, and then I believe they went down, lost 6 wickets in the span of maybe 12, 14 runs.
Yeah, they were reduced to 88 for 2 from 71 for 2. So 6 wickets falling within the space of 16 runs.
So credit goes to the bowlers, and Raheem especially did a wonderful job getting wickets and all that. But I think when you have a collapse like that, especially when you're chasing 200 plus runs, pressure builds up. And so I hope that even with 2 wickets left, there's some good attempt to chase these runs because the run rate is not too high. It's 7 runs and over. It's not like astronomical, but you do only have 2 wickets and there's still a lot of runs to be chased.
Yeah, there is. You see, despite this partnership, though, you see their look around the Stallions players. They're not worried. You don't see them under any kind of pressure just yet. And I think they brought in the second and third string of their bowlers because Jignesh still has overs left. And so has Mohsin, the skipper, who is 1 wicket shy of being the leading wicket taker.
So why is he not bowling?
That's a good question.
Does the captain know that he's 1 wicket away from being the leading bowler in this tournament?
Well, let me tell you, he started the day with 12 wickets. And that was number 2. Shrikant had 12 wickets and Raj had 13. So both Shrikant and Raj took 1 wicket apiece. But look, Ram Hanumara has leapt across, I think, and he's gone on to 14 wickets. So now Raj and Hanumara, they've got 14 each. Shrikant has got 13 because he got 1 wicket. And Mohsin has got 1 wicket, so he's on 13.
And you know what's the interesting part? Mohsin is the skipper of the team. So I think skipper needs to give himself a chance to be the leading wicket.
I'm looking for you in that list. Can you play it again, Hassan? I need to look.
I think maybe I'm in the next screen, you know, where I get to 8 wickets or so.
Yeah, you got 3 and 5 and nothing in between.
Nothing in between, you know. So I just wanted to let people know that I can take 35 wickets in a tournament. You just need to take 3 in the beginning as your first number and end with a 5 at the end. And I got 35 wickets, you know. In between doesn't matter, you know.
Okay, well, I will have to agree with you because I have no choice.
You know, when you
If
have
you don't,
when you have a commentator like Shafiq joining you, then, you know, he will make up all these different stats that you will say, yeah, you know, for the day it will work, but after tonight, it may be a different story, you know.
watch out till some of our viewers correct us and get you on the social media.
But again, you know, it's great to see Mohsin being in the leading wicket-taking list, and but you know, I would love to have him have the opportunity to be the top wicket taker in this tournament. But he's a captain, and obviously he knows better what to do in this particular match, using his bowlers. But I think someone needs to tell him, you know, Mohsin, you have an opportunity, go ahead and bowl some overs, you know.
He has the lower order in, so if he gets 2 wickets here, from here, wicket number 9 and 10, he will leap to that top position. He may not get that opportunity. Second grab and taken. Fazeh, 1 catch, 1 drop, and 1 on the second attempt. That is wicket number 9, and it's Deep, who is batting really well, has been departed, and this is Ayaz's second wicket.
So with the fall of the 9th wicket, I think this match is pretty much done, because now it's 1 ball away from championship. And I think the incoming batter will certainly try his best to prolong this game to best of his ability. But with so many runs to chase, it'll be difficult, you know.
Good presence of mind from Fazeh. Takes the catch on the second attempt, and he really enjoyed it.
So, Shah, you just mentioned that our cameraman is a good predictor. He predicted certain things in this particular match. And can you repeat what he had predicted?
Well, I think he's watching every ball, so he has developed this sense of what is going to happen. So he told me this batter is going to get out LBW next ball. And guess what happened? Exactly the same. LBW, although it was reviewed, the batter took his chance, but still the decision went against him. And now, when that collapse was on, when 5 wickets fell, He said this game is going to end in 30 overs. And now we are 3 balls shy. I put it out, so I don't know if it will happen or not. But if it does happen, where does he need to go?
So I think viewers who are watching this particular match, we have given you some background on our camera person. 3 balls. If one more wicket falls, which is in the next 3 balls, which will be the last wicket, I think you should be selling some funds to our cameraman and allowing him to go to Vegas and potentially get us some winnings. Because, you know, we have 3 more balls, 1 wicket left. Who knows? It can happen. And then we will start to accept contributions to the trip to Vegas.
How wonderful would that be? Daniel, you got to get your phone out. Start checking some flights. In the next 5 minutes, something magical can happen to you. I know the funds will come pretty quickly once it happens. But you got 3 balls. Hold your breath. Holding his breath is Ayaz, because I'm pretty sure he's going to throw in the teaser of his lifetime to Srikanth and ask him to hit me out of the park. This is what Ayaz has been doing. He's got himself 2 wickets.
And we do want to make it very clear to our listeners and viewers, you know, any contribution is a good contribution towards this Vegas trip, right? So, you know, even if it's $100, $50, we'll accept it as well. So don't feel you have to be zelling him thousands of dollars. We'll give you the number to zell the funds to.
Almost. It was in the air. There is a short cover catching. There's a short point catching. Srikanth's best bet is to go for it. The trophies have been laid out. The beautiful winning trophy to the right of our comm box. 2 deliveries go. And here we go. As we see in the distance, another match concluded. Srikanth halfway down the pitch.
And Shahfazal, we know that we're going to have a new champion in this particular tournament because last few years the North Bears have won this tournament. So I'm pretty sure the Stallions are going to be delighted to be crowned as a new champion of this particular tournament.
This is top edge. It would not land in the fielder's lap. And the 30 over mark has been reached. And the game hasn't finished. So Adnan, postpone all your trips. Daniel rather. To Vegas. You can do it next time, but not today. 30 gone. 118 for 9. Usually it's a time for a drinks break, but with 9 wickets down, I don't think they're going to do that.
Which I would think would be the right call. It's 1 more wicket. Umpires do not want to come out and go back in. You know, it's time to finish this match, get the award ceremony started. So I think that's what the umpires and the teams have decided. So 1 more wicket required by the Stallions to be crowned the new champions of the over 50 Masters USA National Tournament. The West Warriors certainly had a good tournament. They won games, matches convincingly. Unfortunately, they were not able to capitalize on their batting lineup and in this particular final, and had a tremendous collapse in the second session of this particular match. But hats off to them as well to making it to this particular stage of the tournament. But more importantly, the Stallions are well deserving of this particular championship.
Yeah, absolutely. They took out the fancied North Bears in the semi-final, which was a surprise to many, but they bowled first on a tricky pitch on Thursday and restricted the Bears to 145, which they did chase with plenty of nerves with 8 wickets down, and at one stage they were staring down the barrel. They had a huge collapse of their own in that semi-final, but went over the line. But today, no jitters. The batting effort was very good. You have to say, was helped a little bit by the Warriors in the field. A few opportunities provided, few easy catches dropped that allowed them to get to that 231. Once they get there, they were pretty comfortable despite the early efforts of the Stallions batters. Went past the outside edge. See the train blazing across here. Rydell. From time to time we've seen, probably 3 or 4 times during the day, we've seen that train go by and sound a very loud horn.
And I think this championship train has pretty much left the station, based on what we are seeing on the scorecard, with only 1 wicket left and still requiring, a large number of runs. So it's just a matter of time before this match gets done, unless we get an unbelievable partnership for the 10th wicket in this tournament. It's just a matter of time before this match gets done and Stallions get crowned as a new champion of the Masters over 50 national tournament.
It's 120 for 9 after 31. Mohsin is back, the skipper. He still has the opportunity to join Raj at the top. He cannot beat him with only 1 wicket left, but he still can join him at the top. And then it may come down to who's got the better average or better economy rate. Mohsin, chance, direct hit, and it would have been curtains.
I think Mohsin said to himself, I don't want to get that run out because that's the last wicket. I need a wicket to my name, not as a run out, but as a bowler. So I think he made the smart move, coming across, trying to hit the stumps, but knowing the fact that, hey, there's only 1 wicket left. Let me not take too much of a chance here. But that was close. That was absolutely close.
Almost an action replay of that delivery. This time Mohsin couldn't come around to stop it. Yeah, that direct hit was curtains, definitely. Srikanth and Navneet. But you're right. Mohsin deserves the wicket, and how fitting it would be for him. He started the proceeding. Have a look. This is out for all money. Just 8 yards out. Mohsin missed the stumps. Faisal, do not attempt that again. Can easily break some bones doing that. Effort in the field. Got away with one earlier where he was able to stop it with his foot. But not recommended. Especially in Masters cricket. But if you get injured, the recovery can take a bit longer.
Yeah, and unfortunately this is the last match of the tournament, so hopefully if you do get hurt, or hopefully you don't get hurt, but if you do, at least you don't have to worry about playing another match as part of this tournament, and you can have a safe flight back home,
Yeah, this is Mohsin's strength. We've seen that today. He brings the ball into the right-hander. Can he nail one and pin Navneet back in the crease? Navneet, Resolute. 32 gone, 124 for 9. Jignesh, the man of the moment with the bat in the final. Could he finish it off, get himself 2 wickets? Will be a worthy contender of the man of the match award. He still is. This one goes over the top of the stumps. Found some late bounce in this Paramveer pitch. His facility is coming leaps and bounds. We were talking to Yash Patel earlier.
So Shafazal, I remember when this facility was first built 2 years ago in the month of June, and we held our first tournament at this location while the grounds were getting ready. Obviously, you know, within the span of a little over 2 years, the facility has come a long way. And if you notice, not only the facility has come a long way, but now you are having tournaments with teams from across the country coming and playing at this particular facility, because we know that there are only 2 venues in this country where you have 5+ turf fields at one venue. One is this particular facility, and the next one is the Prairie View Complex, cricket complex in Houston. So normally this tournament has happened in Houston, first time coming to Atlanta, and we hope that everyone had a wonderful experience, and we love to see them come back to Atlanta and use this particular facility.
Yeah, the way we heard stuff from Masters Cricket USA, they were really happy coming over, and the hospitality has been great. They enjoyed the facility. So first of many, and we will always welcome them coming to these shores. We love our cricket here in Atlanta and Georgia, and we are very gracious hosts as well. So long may it continue.
Yeah, and you know, cricket in Atlanta has been growing quite a bit, particularly youth cricket. And just last week, as you recall, we had our under-19 USA, World Cricket qualifier, where Team USA has qualified to play in the under-19 World Cup. So the facility is now getting a lot of attention. Youth cricket is a big thing in Atlanta. Bringing tournaments like the under-19 World Cup qualifier was a great tournament to have and expose this particular facility. This particular tournament, Masters Cricket, played throughout 7 days of cricket, is another opportunity to expose this facility. So I think as time goes by, more and more international, national tournaments will take place here. People will have the opportunity to come and witness what these facilities are like, and hopefully enjoy the experience.
Yes, most definitely. And I do remember that event that you're talking about a couple of years ago. That was the very first event that took place here, and from those days we knew that with time this facility will come along, and like you said, it's only the second of its kind in the whole country, with turf pitches and multiple quality fields. So that is a real big achievement, and I'm pretty sure, and as I was speaking to Yash Patel, he must be a proud man. But then when you set the standards, the expectations also grow. Now we've seen the addition of the permanently fixtured washrooms and restrooms. They are coming up. Definitely a clubhouse and a pavilion, that is also in the plans, especially for this field one. That is one of the basic requirements, something like scoreboard that we talk about so often, that really gives a sense of where the game is heading to the spectators. So these are basic requirements.
And I think, you know, as you mentioned, those are basic requirements of not only the sport of cricket, but in any sport, right? Having a large scoreboard where viewers, spectators can look up and see the scoreboard. It's something that is needed. I hope that it takes place not only for this particular field, but across all the 6 fields, because as you know, there are league matches that get played here on Saturday and Sunday. So there's a lot of cricket, and then during summer months there's youth cricket during weekdays. So there's a lot of cricket that is getting played at this facility. And I think it'll be appropriate to have an electronic scoreboard at each of these grounds to ensure that the spectators also have a good experience.
Absolutely, and I'm pretty sure over time it will happen. The sooner the better, obviously. It's a big shout, but with Mohsin's angle, with the big hooping in swingers, it really has to pitch outside the off and strike the batter pretty full. Any angle created, the deviation will be too far for the ball to go down. Might get a front on replay in a minute. Mohsin has, well, into his 7th over, so he's got a couple more overs to go to see if he can get that elusive wicket number 14 for the tournament. This one again angling down, probably off the pad. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Yep, leg bar is given.
And Shafazal, I mean, you know, we also want to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for this particular tournament, because as you know, cricket tournaments don't just get done by players paying registration fee. There's a lot of other sponsorship funds that are needed to be raised to create a successful, economical tournament. And I think we just want to say thanks to all our sponsors, particularly Atlanta Retailers Association, that has been our main sponsor for this particular event. Yash Technology has been a sponsor for this particular platform across tournaments. And there have been other sponsors out of Atlanta and outside of Atlanta. So on behalf of the organizers, or on behalf of the players, I just want to say thank you to all of you for supporting our platform, supporting the sport of cricket, and more importantly, creating the opportunities for cricket to take place at all ages.
Yeah, definitely. Very important role for the sponsors. Without their help and support, these events would not be put together. So a huge thank you to them. Their continuous support and their growing support is very, very much appreciated across by all of us. And we hope their support continues, and the organizers, with their efforts, they continue to match that support with their enthusiasm and energy, as another landmark could be achieved here if Rahim can get to his fifer. There's still, even at this last stage, there is some interest in the game in terms of personal accolades. Rahim can get to a fifer, or Skipper can get to the top of the leader chart.
And obviously, Rahim's contribution with 4 wickets in this particular match certainly turned the dynamics of this match in the second session. So his contribution in this final was a very, very impactful contribution. And now, you know, he has a potential to take 5 wickets. But more importantly, whether you take 4 wickets or 5 wickets, what needs to be remembered is you took wickets at a time when wickets were to be taken to take the game away. And he certainly did that. 4 wickets for 18 runs in this is his 7th over. That's a great, great achievement in the final.
Indeed it is. That is, his contribution with the bat was good as well. He made 34, I think, with the bat. 29 in fact. 34 for Fazeh. Good
so he's a good candidate for man of the match for this particular final, with the 4 wickets and making a few runs to the contribution of the 200 plus runs.
Yeah, him and I think it'll be a close run thing between him and Jignesh, who made 75, and he got 1 wicket as well. But more importantly, we talk about cricket as a team game. When Rahim was getting all those wickets, Jignesh had given away 5 runs in 4 overs from the other end, building the pressure.
He was building the pressure for him to come and
get the
capitalize
wickets
on it.
Yep. So it'll be a tight run thing between the two. Whoever of them gets it probably will be well deserved, because their contributions did shape the match for the Stallions.
And if you look at the scorecard for the Stallions, you know, the middle order really, really performed. We saw scores of 60s and 70s in the middle order.
Yeah, those were the partnership, and they were really solid as we watch. Faisal giving the chase. Couple of runs. Yeah, so the middle order partnerships, they were really good. 25 for 2. From there, they went to 83, 86 for 3, and then to 147 for 4, to 219 for 5. These were the partnership that Jignesh was a part of, along with Naveen, who got a 50, Rahim, who got 31, and Fazeh, who got 34. So you're right. These are the middle order partnerships that you're talking about. 61, 61, 72. Really rock solid.
Yeah, and especially in a final match, you know, having these kind of partnership builds confidence with the team to come out and bowl as well, right? Because you know you have put up a good score, and it's just a matter of time. Once you start taking wickets, you put the pressure on. And if you look at the fall of wickets that took place, the third wicket fell on 71, and there was just collapse thereafter, you know.
Yeah, 71, 73, 76, 77, 76, 76, and then 77, 85. But then after that, there has been a little resistance.
So we had 5 wickets fall in the span of 6 runs.
Absolutely. That was the real backbreaker for this run chase. Ayaz wheeling away. He took the 2 wickets. He's throwing in the teasers to the batters, telling him to come on, let's have a go at that. Srikanth on 8. Goes for it, but without leaving his crease. Difficult to get to the ball. This contest has been dragged into over number 36, which seemed lost, dead and buried about 40 minutes ago.
It's good that the Stallions have a late flight tonight or tomorrow morning flight, because if they were waiting for the last wicket to fall, they might be missing the flight, you know.
I hope they do have an early morning flight. Oh, ball him round the legs. And that is the championship for the Stallions. Ayaz with the winning wicket. And the celebrations will start because it has been a monumental week. A great achievement. The new champions, as thanks been given on the field. Wicketkeeper Imran. It has been a comprehensive victory in the final. They've really completely and utterly outplayed the Warriors. And that was the last rites. Bowled round his leg. And Ayaz with the thanks. And great camaraderie between the teams. But Stallions were way too strong today. You talk about that effort in the middle order. That really set up the victory. And that spell by Rahim sealed the deal.
Absolutely, and hats off to the bowlers for the Stallions to come back in the second session when the first session looked to be pretty equal in terms of it could have gone either way. But the second session, the bowlers for the Stallions took away the match, particularly Rahim, and then Ayaz coming back and taking a few wickets, 3 wickets. Unfortunately for the West Warriors, they were not able to capitalize on their batting lineup. And were not able to really get anywhere close to the final total that was put up by the Stallions. But again, we have a new champion. Hats off to South Stallions for winning the over 50 Masters Cricket USA National Tournament in Premier Cricket Complex in Atlanta.
Yeah, many congratulations and commiseration to the Warriors, whose run chase began not in a convincing fashion. Shahid was dismissed. Sunny kept the fight. Hit a few very good strokes. That catch pegged them back at 31 for 2. But then this third wicket partnership between Rahul and Sunny kept the fight going till that first drinks break. But then the wickets started to tumble. This was Raj. And then Sunny lost his wicket. At this stage, Rahim was in full flight, pinning Kalyan in front of the stumps. And the finger went up. Jignesh also was bowling brilliantly in tandem with Rahim. He got his wicket. And then Ayaz got in. By that time, the run chase had really died down. Ayaz's 3 wickets came. First 2 came quite quickly. In between, there was a few boundary shots as well for the last wicket. That was the 9th wicket when Fazeh took a catch. But that last wicket came after a brief hold-up by the number 10 and 11. But Stallions got over the line in the end and are deserved victors. 96 runs. Not enough from the top order. 135 all out. Top scoring 39 was Sunny, 21 for Deep and 16 for Navneet. Wickets for Rahim, who bowled brilliantly. Ayaz chipped in and polished the tail in the end. A wicket apiece to Fazeh, Mohsin and Jignesh, who bowled brilliantly. 27 extras as well. That's a pretty generous contribution from the Stallions. This is the match summary. 231 played, 135 for 10, and the victory margin for the Stallions in this big final, 96 runs. I thank Shafiq for his company in the last bit. Thank you very much for coming over. It was an enjoyable tournament. And before we sign off, few words from Shafiq, and then we'll sign off this broadcast and come back with a post-match presentation. Thank you very much, Shafiq. Just final thoughts on the tournament.
First and foremost, I want to say thank you to our viewers who have been watching the live broadcasting of this tournament throughout the week's time. It has been a wonderful tournament. Fortunately, the weather held up for us to allow us to complete this tournament. I believe the best team in this tournament did win the championship. Want to say thank you to Jayesh Patel and the crew at the Perimeter Cricket Complex, and particularly the groundsmen, because there were days when they had to run around, get the covers on, take it off, bring it back. So groundsmen did a great job. The umpires, hats off to them for always helping us create excitement, officiating the game the right way. Kudos to all the players that came to this tournament from all across the United States. It was a wonderful tournament, and more importantly, new friendships were built, new relationships have been created, and new memories will last for many years to come. So I just, as a player, as part of this particular tournament, I just want to say thank you. And Shah Fazal, thank you to you for not only being here every day broadcasting the matches, but sharing your enthusiasm, sharing your knowledge and your excitement. And I hope that that hunger to hold the bat again has been inspired, so that next tournament we see you on the field, not off the field, you know.
Definitely. I can tell you that I have the feeling and the urge to play again. But thank you very much for your time. Thank you to everyone who's been part of this tournament. Thank you to our production director Hassan and Daniel. With the resources available, they've come up with a wonderful product. The innovation of the DRS in the tournament, the line decisions, the third umpire decisions for the stumpings and run out, they were an absolute magical thing. At this level of cricket, with the resources available, that was a great effort. Thanks to all our sponsors. And as players are celebrating towards the right of our commentary box, the stage is being set for the post-match presentation. It's time to sign off. Myself, Shah Faisal and Shafiq Jadavji, thank you for your company. We'll take a short break and we will come back with the post-tournament presentation in a short while.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Hi everyone, this is Josh Forgay with Forgay Passarella Construction. We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation custom.
So I don't know what that means, but it's a good one. Thank you. It was player. Yes, okay, wait.
So, plate winners. Before we go with plate winners and then the second championship and main championship, I want to mention some key guests we have here. Obviously, Parag Bhai and Arun Bhai doesn't need any introduction. We have Chairman of USA Cricket, Mr. Venu Pesaki. And we have one of the board members of US Cricket, Mr. Anj Baluso. I will now request my friend Fazal Bhai to give the rest of the awards.
Thank you. So let's start with the umpires first. We really appreciate all these traveling, coming from Canada, coming from other states, and give them a big round of applause, guys. These tournaments won't be possible without their Shane, come out here, and we'll have Sandeep Bhai call your umpires one by one.
So some of the umpires had to leave for preoccupation. So I would call first Rohan from Canada. And then another fellow umpire from Canada, Omar Babri. And then it's Kalpesh. Irfan from New York. Then Judson from Florida. And Sai from Atlanta. Balaji from Atlanta. I think rest of them have left.
And finally, a very, very committed coordinator. He did above and beyond, Sandeep Annal. Thank you, Sandeep.
I got it. Guys, just an FYI, we started DRS for the first time, and Sandeep was a huge part of ensuring that it worked well. Thank you, Sandeep. Thank you for doing this.
The plate winners. Today we had East Broncos being the winners, and unfortunately we don't have anyone from East Broncos here, so we're going to skip that award. So next one was West Warriors and what was the other thing? Panthers. They unfortunately couldn't. West Lions and Panthers. So unfortunately they couldn't finish the game because the wet pitch conditions, slippery conditions. So they are going to share the award. So we're going to go to the best of the best.
Okay.
Wicketkeeper. Best wicketkeeper for this tournament with 9 dismissals is Mahesh. I don't think he's here. All right. Mahesh is from Central East Stars. And oh, this is surprising. The best fielder. Go ahead. So we'll request Parag Bhai. The best fielder, guess who? Fazeh Abbasi. Faisal Bhai, come take it. Oh. Picture, please. Thanks, Red. And now comes to the best bowler. And we had a tie here with 14 wickets, but based on the average and economy, it's Raj from Warriors. Raj Bhai. Oh, Ramkishan and good one. All right. Vinod, come give this award. Well, for the best batsman with the most runs, it was a close call, but again, Ketan is not here. Ketan was 188, and the second was Mustafa Himani, 181, and Jignesh, 180. So it was Ketan. Ketan is not here. Somebody from Atlanta. Shafiq Bhai. Yeah. Well, the most prestigious MVP for this tournament. So I'll go from last three, top three. Third position was Ajay Garyali with 38.6. Ranga with 39. And the winner is Srikant Satya, 42. Okay, so runners up. Come on in. Yeah.
Would you like to call him the captain of Warriors? Raj Bajaj, and say a few words.
First of all, congratulations to the winning team. And I would like to say a few words about the rule that was changed. That the one who is on the top of the table gets to lift the trophy. No, both the finalists get to share it. It's an ICC thing, and let's not flip-flop that. It's my request. Right now, let's keep it the same. But on a serious note, excellent team effort. Congratulations, boys. Congratulations, Mohsin. And then big congratulations to our team as well. Didn't we surprise you, right? I mean, We worked hard, and I'm proud of each and every one of you. You gave your hearts out, and every minute we wanted to win, but then we tried. So great job, guys. Again, two mentions, Sushil Bhai and Arun Bhai. You have been fantastic. Without you, we couldn't have had such a wonderful tournament. And also everyone from local from Atlanta, Adnan Bhai, Ahmed Bhai, and everyone. Special thanks to the wonderful tournament, and wish we have many more in coming few years. Thank you.
We can stay back, and we are going to give the runners of medals. So you can call your players one by one.
Our opening batsman Rocky. Our next opening batsman Shahid Bhai. Our vice captain Sunny. Rana. Well done, Rana. Shrikant Satya, MVP. The quietest guy in our team, Navneet. Shaba's best friend, Suju. Our wicket keeper, Rahul. Good job, Rahul. Our ever young Deep. That's it. And our dancing hero, Chacha.
Go receive your trophy now. This one. Well done, guys. Well done. Thank you, guys. Let's step back. So, guys, one of the things we came to Atlanta was because of the rain. We used to get the games. And, all the hard work Chester and his team did. Give them a big round of applause. Come, guys. Come, guys. Come, Chester. There's a MC USA cup for them.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
He's the biggest fan. Chester, you can keep this for you guys. And now the time for the championship trophy. And Captain Mohsin, come in and say a few words. And I'll call your team if you want.
Thanks to Almighty for giving us this moment. Special thanks to my granddaughter. Every day she calls me and says, "Papi, when you coming?" and still come with a trophy. Thanks to my boys, honestly, last 4 weeks, I have given them real raga, if you guys understand. Right there, a lot of preparation went into what you guys seen there. So thank you, boys. Great job. Thanks to the organizers, umpires. Honestly, guys, you guys have done a phenomenal job. Honestly, excellent job throughout every game. It's a tough job to do, and we can't find any faults. All right. Thank you so much, and organizers and fellows. Thank you so much for doing this. Appreciate it. All right. Oh, okay. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. All right. Faisal. Naveen. Nadeem. Shah. Shiraz. Sandesh, the dynamite. Farid, Datu. Rahim. Take the camera. Ayaz. So Imran, Fazeh, and who else is missing? Oh, Jignesh.
And now the time for the championship trophy. Nationals 2025 winners, Stallions.
What time is it? Stallions time! What time is it? Stallions time! What time is it? Stallions time!
Thank you.
A lot of practice went into that too. Let's take over.